What is up, everybody? Assemble duelists. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry for no stream yesterday. I was feeling a little sick. I'm better today, but you know, I needed that day off yesterday. But like I said already, I'm gonna make up for it because I'm gonna be streaming on the weekend for the 3v3 Challenger Cup thingy. The win a trip to the Tokyo Dome thingy. We're playing that. Weekend Josh, it's different. Yeah, well, I hope that's gonna make up for it. But yeah. Okay. All right. Welcome everybody. Settle. What do you mean F? There's no F, right? That must be on your end. No shot. There's an F. Will you stream tryharding with delay or just chill? So if it was a one-player tournament, right? I would probably just stream no delay. But because I'm gonna have two teammates, it's a 3v3 Challenger Cup. I don't want to have my teammates be at a disadvantage because I'm streaming, right? So we're probably gonna have a little delay, but I think that's I think it's gonna be fine. I mean, we've done this sort of stuff before. It's always been fun, so I think it's gonna be fine. Regis, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. No, 10 months. Anyways, 10 months. Thank you. I have not bought a Ray figurine. Thank you for asking. Don't ask me ever again. Curry K, thank you for the 6 months. Okay. Is it the world champion team? Quantal is on it. But we are teaming with yugioh for this one. Because yugioh asked right off the bat, pretty much. Okay. Ditched Emirate? No, we didn't ditch him. yugioh just asked. He was like, "Yeah, there's this event. Do we want to play it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, let's go." And that's all. More like Dark Soup. Thank you for the Prime. All right. I shall tell you what we're doing today. I mean, you can already tell from the title, but let's do the warm up first, and then we hop right in. Guess some cards. Am I on the right side for this? Yeah. Let us begin. What is this? This looks familiar and not familiar at the same time. I've seen this. Mana Dragon? Zernitron. That one. Alright. I don't know if I've seen that before. Galaxy Eyes. I think that is just the OG. No, it's not. Kurokara, thank you for the Prime, and Flemmy, thank you for the 3 months. This is not the OG? Wait, what did I type? What the hell did I type? I typed Galaxy Photon. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that existed. Wait, what is that? This is the painful choice. Okay, not the best start, but it's fine. Oh, this is it's not Peekaboo. It's another Floodgate. But I'm not sure. It's the other one. It's the bad one. Summon Gate, that's the one. Krolash, thank you for the 13 months. Ooh, Treeborn. Okay, not the best start, but we can catch up. Wendigo. Fabled? Oh, but is it Marcosia? It is Marcosia. That's healer, right? At least one thing that paid off in class. Have I seen this? This is a Gizmek? No, it's not. This is is it a Scareclaw? No, it's an Ogdoadic. Okay, I'm skipping it then. Falling. Ooh, is it the Karakuri dog? It is. Karakuri watchdog. Don't know what that is. Oh, I think it's Chaos something. Chaos Valkyria, yeah. But I zoomed in way too much. It would have only been 2 points once I realized. This one I've never seen before. I don't think. I mean, it's a Valkyrie, right? Ziegrun. Ziegrun. Okay. Ooh, the castle. Castle of Illusion. Of Illusion. Wait. Dark Castle. Huh? Oh, of Dark Illusions. I was confused. Ooh, that is Mystic Swordsman, level 4. We're cooking up a very bad round right now. This is Magical Musketeer. However, Calamity? No. Is it Kid Brave? It's Kid Brave. Unfortunate. I guessed the wrong one. This could be the Performapal Hopper? Yeah. Conductor, but it's not all. Is it Ultimate Conductor, right? UCT, yeah. Spirit. Dragon Spirit of White, that's what it's called. I was looking for the exact. Yeah. The main deck effect monster is what that is. Lyrilusk? No. Right? I don't actually know what that is. Hysteric Sign. Right? Yeah. No idea. Sulfur. I'm just gonna guess green layer because it's got that color, but I'm not sure. Oh, it is that. Okay, nice. Deskbot. 4. Nope. 8. Nope. 9. Nope. 5. Nope. 2. Nope. Oh, come on. 3. Nope. 6. Wow, this is lit. I'm being scammed. That's not its head. Oh my. Come on, dude. Oh no. I thought that was a Deskbot head. There's no way I was the only one that thought that. Oh god. I don't want to. This is Crooked Cook. That was insane. That looked like a Deskbot head, didn't it? Nightmare Horse. No, wait, what is it called? Oh, this is the Reaper on the Nightmare then. Yeah, the fusion. That's reasoning, I think. Nah, that's what was scam though. What the hell? Is this the legendary defender? Yeah. Ooh, it's Jinzo support, I believe. Is it layered? Please be layered. No. This? Okay, nice. It's Mech Lord support, but I'm gonna skip that one. I don't know what it's called. Yeah. Orchest. Is this Orchestrated Nightmare? Uh, where is it? Orchest Nightmare. What's the difference between Orchest and Orchestrated? Don't know what that's called. Branch. Oh, I've seen this one. It's old. Starry. That's a hero. That's Malicious Bane. Yeah. This round is gonna be bad. I blame it's one of the armor ninjas. Here. I blame the desk bots for this. I am blaming the desk bots, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Chucky, think of the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, that's Gateway. I don't want to talk about that. That color is that color still strikes fear. Tempest, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. That's a Cyber Angel. I think that's Dakini. No, Izana. Okay. Is this the one they made for Speed Duel? Camelump. Wind up, I believe, but it's like a spell overwind. Yeah. I've seen this one too. Wait, is this goblin out of the frying pan? Where's the frying pan? Oh, this is Gearbox, isn't it? Yep. Kaiju. Capture mission? Yep. Who is this? And why does it have no eyes? Is that signing deal? Yeah. Insector Giga Stag. Exastag, not Giga. Exastag. No. It's an Insector. Hold up. It's a Giga. It's Giga Weevil. Yeah, Giga was right. Stag was wrong. Ooh, Exosister. Is it Jabreen? I was gonna say no. It's not Michaelis. Yeah, it's Jabreen. Mausoleum. Melias. No, Melier of the tree. It's old. It's the something lizard. Armored lizard? No. Oh, it's Garuzis. You're right, it's Garuzis. Who was playing that? Joey, right? That's a Joey card? I think it's a Joey card. This one I don't know. But they made rank downs? I feel like they should have stopped with rank ups. We need rank downs. World Legacy, I'm skipping. Flash. What is this? Ice Jade? This looks Ice Jadey. But it is Ice Jade. Tremora. The problem is, even if I know it's an Ice Jade card, I have no idea what any of the Ice Jades are called, so it's literally useless information to me. Ooh, this is a Scareclaw... Acro or Astra? Acro. No. No, we lost to 50-50 again. Easy Zolga. Ooh, this is the something skeletal, right? Is it? No. Maybe it's not. Drago. Oh, Night Drago Lich. That might be what it is. Yeah, that's the one. What is this? Reversible Beetle. You look like a Cyberse. I don't like you. This is Cerulea, I think. Just Hydrant. What are these, the cocoon things called? Like Chrysalis or something? Yeah, okay, but which one is it? Penny? Penny. Hazy Flame, maybe? But I don't know these very well. I think it's a Hazy Flame. Oh, that's a salad? Really? That's Crooked Cook again. I mean, I haven't practiced in like 5 days, Chad, so cut me some slack, okay? Fake salad fan. Look, hey, no one beat Bison. Name the effect of beat Bison right now. Name the effect of beat Bison right now. I dare you. No way you know what beat Bison does. Like, I know that it exists. I'm not a fake salad fan. If anything, Beat Bison is a fake salad. Because what has he done for Salamangreat? Huh? What has Beat Bison done for the Salamangreat archetype? That's right, nothing. He's a fake salad. I'm not a fake salad fan. He's just not a real salad. Kane Greed, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. All right. Let's guess the card of the day really quick, and then we go into the content. Rongo Miniad is not it. It's an old high-level monster with high attack, low defense. Not an Exceed, not a Warrior, not a Dark. What is the defense of Celestia? Could have been Celestia. Is not. It's an effect monster, though. It is an effect monster, even higher level than Celestia. The year is between 2009 and 2014, so it's a Synchro or Fusion level 6 or higher. Let me try and think of a level 6 Synchro. That seems like it's a realistic thing to be. Goyo Guardian has too much defense. Because it has less than 1500 defense. Brionek is 2300 attack. Coral Dragon? How old is Coral Dragon? No, Coral Dragon is not old enough. Voreth, thank you for the 14. And VHawks, thank you for the 14 as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Duloran? Duloran is not enough attack. Maybe Gungnir, though. No, too much defense. What's the defense on Trishula? Also 2000. Orient Dragon. Orient Dragon, I'm pretty sure, is also 2300. Yeah, so it's not Orient Dragon either. When did they release Stardust Charge Warrior? Stardust Charge 2016. What about... No, it can't be an Exceed. Uroquizas? Uroquizas is 2100. It needs to be more than 2300 attack, chat. Iron Chain Dragon? Iron Chain Dragon is 2008. Not the right year, but that one was better. What if it's not a synchro, man? Nitro Warrior is 2008. Karakuri Burai. Too much defense. Too much defense. What about Scrap Archfiend? Too much defense as well. I'm actually molding. What is a synchro with not much defense? Dragoonity? Gay Dark? That could have been. It's not a synchro though, chat. It's not a synchro! It's a level 6. So it's a fusion? A level 6 fusion. It could be a ritual. Level 6 fusion monster. Gem Knight? I mean, Gem Knight has a lot of fusion monsters from that. Okay, so it could be a Gem Knight because it could be an Earth. It's a Gem Knight. Gem Knight Ruby. Not an easy one, but we did get there. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was a little lucky that it was on the very top of the list, because I don't know how many Gem Knights there are. We're probably scrolling for a while. I don't know like what kind of fate this was that this thing was at the very top of the list, because otherwise we're looking for a while. A Gem Knight that uses Garnet literally. Yeah, I guess. All right. There's about 30 gem fusions. That is crazy. Okay. That is it for the warm-up. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Make yourselves comfortable. I hope you're having a good day so far. Let me tell you what we're going to do today, chat. We are going to do both TCG and Master Duel content today because we have a couple things to do in both. Enmy, thank you for the full year of support. Appreciate that so much. And Dizzy Duo, thank you for the first time Prime. Appreciate you using that on the channel a lot. Thank you. We're gonna look at the Fire King structure deck because that is coming out, I want to say, next week. And we have just received the influencer openings for the structure deck. So we're going to look at that in a second. It's only like 6 minutes long, so it's not going to take a lot of time. We're just going to check when it comes, what's in there. Is it this week even? No, it's next week, Thursday, right? 2 days before YCS Bologna. Yeah, the 7th or 8th of December. I don't know exactly. I think 8th of December. Next week, Thursday. Yeah. And the Fire King deck is meta in the OCG right now, and not just like part of the meta, it is meta. The Fire King deck is the meta in the OCG right now. There's other decks, but the deck is really, really strong over in the OCG. And so I want to look at the cards today because I don't know the combos myself yet. I want to learn some of the combos and see what it can do. The only thing is that, of course, the OCG metagame is different than our metagame in multiple ways. One big deal is, of course, Maxi existing, but the other thing is that they have a couple cards already that we don't, that help out the Fire King deck a lot. That is Bonfire and the new Snake Eye from Phantom Nightmare, the Fire Link monster, the Link 3, the princess that we already have in Master Duel, that kind of stuff, right? So there's a couple things that we don't have yet, but I still think the cards are worth taking a look at, I believe, and maybe giving it a shot. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at the structure deck, look at the cards, understand how the deck is going to function, and then we're going to try to build a version for the current TCG format. Whether that's possible or not, we're gonna find out, right? Maybe it could be that the deck just doesn't do enough without the cards, right? From Phantom Nightmare and so on and so forth. If that's the case, then we're gonna also find that out today. But I think that's gonna be helpful for YCS Bologna, right? And so the length of this segment really is going to depend on how good the Fire King deck is before those cards, right? Like if we start building the deck and we realize, hey, yo, this does not give us a cohesive strategy, then, you know, maybe we'll stop right there. But we'll see. Isandric, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. You can fire barrier statue lock. No, we're gonna take a look at some of the stuff that you can do with the new Fire King structure. But first things first, let us take a look at the structure itself. By the sub alerts are giga quiet. Are they? Really? I can turn them up a little bit. My bad. I've turned it up. I hope it's not too loud now, but we're gonna see, I guess. Okay, so we are going to take a look at Rev's cards video from yesterday, which is an opening of the Fire King structure deck.
Aye. Subscribe.
It doesn't feel like that long ago that we got the Crimson King structure deck, but already we're coming out swinging with structure deck Fire Kings. This is actually a very strong structure deck, so as always, if you want to see how to match 3 of these together, stay tuned for that. But for now, thanks to Konami, we're opening 1 structure deck early today. But first, you're going to hit the like button, right? Right?
No.
Alright, it doesn't actually feel like it was that long since we got the Crimson King structure deck, but here we are, opening the Fire Kings.
That is right. When was the... Okay, the volume is better now, right? Was it too loud? Now it's too loud. Pog. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Okay, I'm turning it down again. Alert is too loud, but the TTS is perfect. Well, the thing is, the problem with that is that if I right now I only have a setting for both of them together, so I guess it's gonna be... I can fix that off stream. Anyways, I turned it down a little bit.
There's a lot of nice cards in here, a very strong engine that pairs nicely with
what I was gonna say is he is right. When did we get the Crimson Dragon structure deck? That feels like it was like, what, 2 months ago or something like that? End of September. That is 2 months ago. I was right. 2 months? They don't usually publish structure decks 2 months from each other, do they? No, that would mean we would get like 6 structures in a year. There's no way that's the normal cycle. Well, anyways.
Snake Eyes and Sinful Spoils stuff. Definitely room for some competitive viability. You might be seeing a lot of these in the format, but even just as a structure deck, there's some really nice cards in here. So let's get into it, see what we have, and then I can start working on putting 3 of these together to figure out the best kind of deck you can make with these.
There were too many products this year. I mean, that is a story for another day. But I do think I tend to agree with you on that sort of thing. I feel like we're getting a decent amount of stuff right now, and we would probably be fine with a little bit less, but...
Of course, got to start off with the playmat. There we go. We got Garunix on the front there. Very, very cool. Kirin. Then on the back, you got your combos, as always. And here is our block of cards, of course. The Sacred Fire King Garunix is an ultra rare on the front there. But let's see what else we have. I assume the Xyz monster is also going to be hollow. All right, here we go. Let's have
we're going to read through these as well in a second.
Sacred Fire King Garunix here at level 8. This does have a rank 8 in the deck, so you are going to be Xyz summoning in this pile here. We have Fire King High Avatar Kirin, also a very, very good card. Just
both of those are pretty good. Both of those are being played in the OCG. I know that.
Summon this card, and obviously most of your monsters
they look quite cool as well.
Destroyed. So it's a nice way of
I think Fire King has always been a cool archetype. I like it.
We have Fire King Avatar Rang Bali. Dude looks really cool. Obviously you can search
this one is also new, but I don't think they play it.
Tanky if you need to. I seem to just enjoy most decks that can play tanky. I don't know why. But yeah, this is one of them. We have Fire King Sanctuary. This is a really nice card. You can place your field spell.
This one they do
and then
play.
also, this is your method of Xyz summoning on your opponent's turn. And you'll see why that's good when we get to the Xyz monster, which is also ultra rare. Garunic's Eternity.
There's a lot of ultra rares in
Gang of
structure
the
decks
Fire
these
King.
days.
It's 2+ level 8
Back in my
monsters.
day, we
If this
only
card
got
is
one
Xyz
hollow per
summoned,
deck.
You can destroy all other monsters on the field. So if you're summoning this on your opponent's
remembers
turn,
that?
you're just destroying their boards. Also got a nice back row removal effect, and when it's destroyed, you can just summon back monsters from your graveyard. So it's actually a really, really nice boss monster for the deck. And then we have Fire King Skyburn Quick Play spell. That's a really cool name, actually. Also just popping your opponent's field. Your opponent's never going to be able to build a field with this deck, man. You're just destroying everything. And then we have Echelon of the Fire King's normal trap card there as well. And our final super rare is Legendary.
This one is probably the... I don't know, I have to read the other ones again, but I think this one is the best support because it's also a level 1 fire. Keep that in mind.
Fire King Ponix, level 1 fire monster with one heck of a facial expression. It's cool just seeing the fire attribute getting a lot of love recently. This deck does seem pretty fun to play, especially with the Bellstar and Snake Eyes stuff. And then getting into the rest of the deck.
The unfortunate thing about Fire Kings is that a lot of the old support just is not viable anymore because they have 2013 ass effects, or 2014, whenever they came out. I think it was 2014. So it's like there's a lot of reprints in here, I think, that are just not very useful because they're not going to be good in Fire King in 2023, right? Some of them are, like, 1 or 2 of them are still playable, but like the majority of them are not good anymore. So I'm more interested in what other reprints are in here because I forgot. I think Droll is in here.
Obviously, most of the Fire Kings. Fire King Avatar Garunix. We have Fire King Avatar Barong. Fire King Avatar Yaksha. We got Fire King Avatar Kirin as well. The original Blaster
Poggers.
Dragon Ruler of Infernos as a common there, as well as Burner. We got the Baby Dragon as well. Dragon Ruler of Sparks. Coach Captain Bearman. Coach Soldier Wolfbark. I remember when this was a secret in...
I don't have great memories of Wolfbark.
Was it Judgment of the Light, dude?
I was always a mermail guy.
Shrew King, we got Agnimazad, the Vanisher, Infernal Flame Emperor, all the kind of generic fire
Why did they put this guy in here?
stuff here. Doggoran, the Mad Flame Kaiju as well. The Blazing Mars, Bonfire Colossus. Love the art on this guy, to be honest. Card looks crazy. We have Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys. We got some
They just typed fire into the database and put everything in here.
These stuff in here. Royal Firestorm Guards, Spirit of Flames, Fencing Fire Ferret, Firebrand Hymnist. This is actually quite recent. And by recent, I probably mean like within the last 3-4 years. Yo, we got Alpha.
What does Alpha do here? What the hell, dude? It's like, it's not a fire, and it's not a good reprint because it's not even being played. Why is Alpha here? What does he do here?
Alpha, the Master of Beasts, our first non-fire monster. Dude, it's also just...
He is red. He is red.
Generic going second staple, I suppose. And Droll and Lockbird in here as well. I did not even know that. This is a really nice structure deck, actually. Okay. Common, Droll, and Lockbird. That's crazy. Onslaught of the Fire Kings. We have Circle of the Fire Kings. Rekindling. Pretty much just every generic fire card in the game here. We got Fire Formation, Tanky, Searcher, Beast Warriors. Dark Hole
Dark Hole, Synergy,
Once again,
Pog.
like I said, destroying all your opponent's things. You love it. Trade in as well. We got some level 8s, of course. Herald of the Abyss. So we can deal with things like Pearly. And then getting into...
Wait, there's no Fire King. Did I skip Fire King Island? They did not put Fire King Island into the structure deck? But Alpha, the Master of did I? What?
Traps. We have quite a few traps in here, actually.
It's in the back? Why is it in the back? Who sorted this?
Spiritual Fire Art Kurenai. We have Chain Destruction classic card, dude. Torrential Tribute, also a really, really nice trap card. Again, destroying everything. You love to see it. Solemn Judgment as a common counter trap in here. And we also have... Infinite Impermanence with its first ever common printing.
Unironically, that looks kind of nice. That's a clean imperm. That's better than super rare.
Yo, common charity stays winning, baby. We have Power Sink Stone, and then into our Xyz.
This is, I think, a decent reprint. I think this one was kind of money.
Coach King, Giant Trainer, really, really nice reprint. This was very hard to get, actually. Now it's not. We have Diamond Direwolf in here as well. Hita, the Fire Charmer Ablaze. I always get a little bit confused with the remaining
What's this sorting?
main deck cards after the extra deck, but here we go. Fire King, High Avatar Garunix. We also have Fire King Avatar Arvata and Fire King
There's
Island.
Fire
of course,
King
we
Island.
have the structure.
Fire King Island is the last one. Okay.
Without the field spell in here as well, rounding off the structure deck. So, a very, very strong structure deck as an engine, as a...
I mean, is it a... I guess we have to find out how good of a structure deck this really is. Just from the reprints, what do you have? Like, if you're looking for the reprint value, you have Droll, you have Imperm, you have the Coach King Xyz, which are solid reprints. Judgment is fine too. That's all right. You know, there's a couple good reprints in here, and then I guess I still only think it's worth it to pick this up if you're planning to play Fire King, right? Like if you're not planning to play Fire Kings, you'd be much better off picking up the single cards, right? Direwolf never had a reprint. I'm pretty sure Direwolf has a tin reprint as super rare from back in the day. I don't think, and even if not, Direwolf is not a sought after card these days.
Deck, but also some very, very strong standalone cards.
Good reprints and a viable strategy. Well, good reprints I'll agree on. Some of them are also odd. There's a couple reprints in here. I guess like Alpha Master of Beasts is like, it has some synergy with Fire King, so I kind of understand why I put it in here, but just from looking at the product from outside, Alpha is not something that makes people want to buy it, right? Because, you know, or like Power Sink Stone. There's a lot of cards in here that they didn't need to reprint. Bonfire Colossus, Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, stuff like that. Like, it has synergy with the deck, but it's like, no one wants the cards, right?
Judgment, Infinite Impermanence.
But
yeah,
still,
definitely
it's fine.
A very, very nice pickup. Very excited to put 3 of these together. Stay tuned for that. Thanks again.
It is funny that they put Ash Blossom into pretty much every single deck, but not the Fire deck in the last year. You know what I mean? They put Ash into all of the structures, but the Fire structure deck, nah.
Sammy for sending these over early. Thanks to you for watching, and I'll see you in
Okay, so that's it. That is the structure deck that is releasing in 1.5 weeks. And our journey today, or our quest today, is to find out what these new Fire King cards do and whether they are going to see play or whether they're going to be good in the TCG as well. The reason why I was so interested in this deck, very quickly, just to give you guys some context, I was looking for some reference from the OCG, and I literally I went to Road to the King. Right, I went to Road to the King this morning. I opened the very first tournament, and literally it was a almost 500 player tournament, and the first 3 spots were all Fire King decks. Right, so just for context of why I am interested in this deck and why I want to know how good it's going to be for us is because it is currently clapping up the OCG. Right. It is currently clapping up the OCG. It's not the only deck that they play, right? There's Rescue Ace here, Perform a Pal, Horus, Orcus, whatever that is, Bestial, Dragon Link. There's other decks, but the Fire Kings are definitely like, I would say dominating. You could probably say dominating, right? So I did want to take a look. The thing is, and this is what I already said earlier, the list that they play is something that we simply cannot play in the TCG as of now, because it's only 2 cards, I believe, that we don't have from the main deck, but it makes a huge difference because one card we don't have is Bonfire, and the other card we don't have is this little Snake Eye dude, right? This little Snake Eye dude we don't have yet. I believe this one we do have. I think this one we do have. This one we don't have. This one's called Populous. Yeah, this one is called Populous. I think this might be Snake Eye Birch. I don't know exactly which one that is, but yeah. So just 2. Oh, Snake Eye Ash. That's the one. But we do have it, right? We do have it. So Bonfire and this card we don't have. Bonfire is just a consistency card. I say just. But that is a big deal, right? Not having 3 of Rhoda, you know, is a problem. And then the Populace, we have to wait and see what it does. And then in the extra deck, another card that we don't have is the Link 3 Fire monster, right? The Princess of Bestowing Flames or something like that. Which is a really good card. I mean, they play 2 of it in the extra deck for a reason. It's a pretty good card. But still, you know, it's not the entirety of the deck that we're missing, right? We have a significant portion of the deck we do have. So I want to take a look at what these cards do and whether you can make a version of it before these cards release, right? So we're gonna... Oh, I timed out. Here we are. This is all the new Fire King cards. And I have to remind myself of what they do. I guess we're going to do a little bit of homework today. Just to know what these cards do and what we need to expect, right? So we go through all the new cards right now. Sacred Fire King Garunix, which is the cover card, I believe. The level 8 ultra rare. Oh, thank you, Frike. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you. All right, so if your monster that was originally fire is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your grave if it was there when the monster was destroyed, or hand even if not. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can destroy a fire, beast, beast warrior, or winged beast monster in your hand, deck, or face-up field, except Sacred Fire King Garunix, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to half the destroyed monster's attack it had there until the end of this turn. You can only use each effect of Sacred Fire King Garunix once per turn. This seems like a very powerful effect to me because it just destroys a card from your deck. That seems pretty neat. And the cool thing about this effect is, and I believe this is also the reason why they only play 1 of this, because when I read this thing for the first time, I remember now a couple of weeks ago, I was wondering, like, this card is pretty good. Why is the OCG only playing 1 copy, right? The reason for that, I think, is because the way it's worded, you can just add it with Fire King Island, right? And immediately summon it. So you don't actually need to draw it, right? Because the way it's worded, it says you can special summon this card from the grave if it was there, or hand if it was not there, right? So what you can do is you can just go Fire King Island, destroy a monster in your hand or on your field, add the Sacred Fire King Garunix, and immediately trigger it. Yeah, exactly. Signet mining with Gazelle is a good comparison. It works the exact same way. So the OCG only plays 1 of this guy, but people in chat are saying some versions have been playing 2. We're gonna see, you know, how you're gonna do it. Sometimes I mean, if you draw this guy, right? If you draw this guy, it's not the end of the world. It just means that you can search whatever you want with Fire King Island. You don't have to search this, but you know. It's definitely a good card because you get a free summon of a level 8 and you get to destroy 1 in your deck, which obviously has synergy with this deck, right? Then we have Fire King High Avatar Kirin. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, quick effect, you can destroy 1 other fire monster in your hand or face-up field, and if you do, special summon this card. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Fire King from your hand or grave, except High Kirin. Then you can destroy 1 card on the field. You can only use each effect of Fire King High Avatar Kirin once per turn. This card, honestly, to me, seems even better than the first one we read. This card seems really good to me. Because it's... One thing about Fire Kings... One thing about Fire Kings is that it's a deck, because all of them, or like a lot of them, have effects when they get destroyed by card effects. It's a deck that really wants to have a lot of effects that destroy cards in your hand or field, right? But then you sometimes run into situations where you have a bunch of cards in your deck that destroy, and you have a bunch of cards in your deck that want to be destroyed. So sometimes if you draw too many of one kind and not enough of the other kind, you might brick, right? Because you have a lot of cards that want to be destroyed, but you have nothing that destroys them. or you have a lot of cards that destroy something, but you have nothing that wants to be destroyed, right? And this card, the cool thing about this card is that it has both of those effects, right? It does something when it gets destroyed, and it destroys other cards, and it's a quick effect, so it can dodge stuff like Veil or Imperm, and it also can pop cards from your opponent when it does. Yo, Jane OCG made it. Thank you for the 10 subs. Appreciate that. Based on your name, we're gonna need you today because we need some information about Fire King in the OCG metagame. So first of all, thank you for the 10. Appreciate you so much. But you're gonna have to let us know later how people play like some things about the Fire King deck. So it's kind of like Fire King is one of those decks that has this kind of, I don't want to say problem because it's not really a problem, but it's these kind of combo strategies where you need something that pops and you need something that wants to get popped. It's kind of like how Dark World needs cards that want to be discarded and cards that discard at a good ratio, right? There's a lot of decks in the history of the game. Unchained is also a deck like this. Unchained wants cards that, you know, want to be destroyed and cards that destroy them and so on and so forth, right? And so that doesn't stop decks from being meta, but it's always nice to have cards that can do both, right? That's one of the reasons why, for example, Unchained, what's the name? Aruha is such a good card because it's good when it gets popped. Like it can be both pieces of the combo. And this card is kind of similar to that. And here we have the little guy, the legendary Fire King Ponix, the level 1 fire monster, which is why this deck is indeed not. It is not a budget deck. I just want to make that clear. I think it is very, very unlikely that the good version of this deck is not going to be playing the Diabellstar package. I think there's a very, very high chance if you want to compete with Fire King, it's unfortunately going to need the Diabellstar cards. I mean, still, you can of course be free to experiment with the cards without the Diabellstar cards, but I'm just saying, like, because most of the old Fire King stuff is not really useful, you're gonna struggle to fill the deck up to 40 cards, I think, without the Diabellstar cards even. It's still good, just not as good. Maybe there's a version. Maybe there's a budget version that still is viable. I need to play with the cards more. But first of all, if you do have access to the Diabellstar package, I think it's going to be optimal. Let's say it that way, okay? If your monster that was originally fire is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a Fire King spell or trap from your deck to your hand. During the next standby phase, after this card was destroyed and sent to the graveyard, add this card from the graveyard to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. This card is great for so many reasons. It summons itself from the hand as a free +1 because, you know, you just trigger it and summon it and search. It has the effect to search is on normal or special summon. So even if you open, like I said earlier, you open a bunch of Fire King cards but no way to destroy them, normal summoning this guy is going to get you to Fire King Island. On top of all that, if you ever destroy this thing, you just get it back to your hand in the next standby phase, which also means that you have pretty much insane follow-up, right? You have insane follow-up because this goes back to your hand on your opponent's turn. A lot of these cards play on your opponent's turn, which is the cool thing about this deck, I think. Like a lot of these cards have quick effects on your opponent's turn that pop your opponent's cards, give you follow-up. They're pretty powerful. The pretty powerful cards all in all. Prince Soul, think with the 2 months. You're right. The princess seems really good in this deck. Are you gonna try the Nadir version too for us broke boys? I mean, we're gonna wait and see. Let me read the cards first, and then we think about how we could use them. We're definitely gonna start with the Diabellstar though. Okay, so this card's pretty good. Sanctuary of the Fire Kings. When this card is activated, you can place a Fire King Island from your deck face up in your field zone. Once per turn, if a card in your field zone would be destroyed by card effect, you can destroy a fire monster in your hand or face up field instead. Once per turn, if your opponent special summons a monster, you can, immediately after this effect resolves, Xyz summon a Fire Xyz using only Fire King monsters you control as material. You can only activate one Sanctuary of the Fire Kings per turn. This card is phenomenal because if Fire King had any card that you could consider broken from back in the day, any card that, like, there was one Fire King card from back in the day that was really, really good, and that's Fire King Island. Because Fire King Island is just basically a custom card for this deck, honestly. Like, you just destroy a monster in your hand or you control and add a Fire King from your deck to your hand, which is the perfect card for Fire Kings. It even has a secondary effect that can special summon a Fire Winged Beast from your hand. I assume you rarely use this effect. Usually you're going to go for this effect. The only thing that you need to be careful of, two things. Fire King Island, when it leaves the field zone and goes to the graveyard or is banished, it destroys all your monsters. So that, sometimes you can use this to your advantage because all of the Fire Kings have effects when they get destroyed, I assume. Sometimes you can make a play where that makes sense. But it is also hard once per turn for one of the two effects, right? So if you play too many copies of these two together, which is why you see a lot of them only play like 2 and 2 or something like that, right? You might draw multiples and then it doesn't seem very good, right? Sanctuary protects it. Sanctuary protects it by being destroyed, but if your opponent does something like Chaos Angel on it, you can't prevent that, right? It just says if it would be destroyed by card effect once, right? So yes, you can protect it once. But, you know, you can't, like, sometimes that can be an out for your opponent, like Cosmic Cyclone, Chaos Angel, those kind of things, right? But the thing is, one reason why I wanted to try this deck is because if you look at the OCG version of the deck, and we lose the 3 bonfires for consistency, the cool thing is that there are some cards that they are not maxing out on yet. Like, we could just play more Ponyx, more Legendary Garunix, more field spells. Like, we have other tools available that we can add into the deck to make it more consistent in other ways, right? Yeah. So those are the 4 best ones from the structure deck alongside the Xyz. The other 3 we're going to read as well, but they are not seeing much play. Like here you can see they are not using these cards in their lists at all. But yeah, we got the rank 8 Xyz, which I think you try to summon on your opponent's turn using Sanctuary. If this card is Xyz summoned, you can destroy all other monsters on the field. Yeah, that's why. You just nuke the board on the opponent's turn. You can detach 1 material from this card, then target a spell and trap on the field, destroy it, and if you do, this card gains 500 attack. If this card is destroyed while it has material, you can special summon Fire King monsters from your grave up to the number of materials this card had. You can only use each effect of Garunix once per turn. So this is one of those cards that you could theoretically pop your own Fire King Island with, right? Like, you could do that. Like, you can pop your own Fire King Island, then Fire King Island blows up your Garunix, and then Garunix summons Fire Kings from your graveyard. Theoretically, you could do that. But the main purpose of this card is, of course, you have Sanctuary of the Fire Kings, which is if your opponent special summons a monster, you can Xyz summon a Fire Xyz. And then you just Xyz summon this and blow up their board, right? Which is just pretty sick. And then we have these 3, which I've definitely seen this card seen play, but we have Fire King Avatar Hanuman. If a face-up Fire King you control is destroyed by a card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. By the way, if a card I genuinely don't know. You can... Does it have to be in your hand already? Or can I also do the Fire King Island, search Ponyx, and summon Ponyx immediately? Because I'm just confused because it states specifically that it doesn't have to be there. But I think that's only because it has the two options, graveyard and hand. I think if it's just hand, like Ponix and Hanuman, I think you can. I think it's the only reason why it states this here. Yeah, it doesn't need to be in hand. Yeah, okay. When a spell and trap card or effect is activated while this monster is on the field, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy one other fire monster in your hand or face-up field. You can only use each effect of Hanuman once per turn. I believe Hanuman is like this one, but for spell and traps. That's not terrible. It's not like insane because it's not a starter, and it also doesn't have an effect when it is destroyed. So it's like it's not a very synergistic card for the deck. It's not a very synergistic piece. But it could be something that you play, right? Like, but it has no effect that destroys other cards other than, like, I mean, your opponent has to play into it. But it could be a one-of option, right? It's like a sprite carrot, right? It's like this is sprite carrot, and I'm pretty sure this is sprite red for the deck, right? Then we have Fire King Sacred Immolation. The reason why I think sometimes you want to play other Fire King spell and traps is because Fire King Ponix searches spell and traps, and if you already have your island, you might want to search something else, right? That's why there's usually one-ofs in this list. It's the one-of Circle, but I've also seen some people play this one. Thank you for the 7 months, Bright Nexi. Hope you get well soon. Alright, Fire King Sacred Immolation, quick play spell. Target the same number of Fire King monsters you control and cards your opponent controls. Destroy them. If a Fire King card you control would be destroyed by a card effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Instead, you can only use one effect per turn and only once that turn. I'm gonna be honest with you, this card seems pretty good to me. It's definitely one of those cards that I could see being played in the TCG before we have like all the other, like the bonfire. I think my takeaway so far is that the Fire King cards are strong, but the OCG version is basically a mix of, it does Fire King combos and it does Snake Eye combos, and I simply think before we get the Snake Eyes, we have to lean more into the Fire King combos and less into the Snake Eye combos is what I'm thinking. And this is one of those cards that could make your Fire King combos a little bit more threatening, because, I mean, this thing can blow up your opponent's monsters. It can also blow up back row, so it makes your back row matchups a lot stronger. It can dodge negation when you go second, right? If you want to pre-Phantom High... Ooh, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Looking at old lists. Give me a second. So, I think this card could be good because it's a quick play spell, so it helps going second, it helps going first. I like this card. The only thing is that you cannot use both effects in the same turn, right? It doesn't work like that. You can either pop or destroy, or protect, I mean. But yeah, and then we have Solidarity Strike of the Fire Kings, which I have not seen this card in any version. Just for completion's sake, we're gonna read it. Special summon a Fire Beast, one Fire Beast Warrior, and one Fire Winged Beast monster, one each from hand, deck, and grave, but negate their effects, also destroy them during the end phase. You can banish this card from your grave. This turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when your Fire King monster is normal or special summon. You can only use each effect once per turn. That seems way too hard to set up. I mean, theoretically, this card may sound interesting, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. Simply because it's a trap card and anything. Goods dump. I mean, you can send it with goods, but the reality is the graveyard effect is not worth it. The graveyard effect is quite simply not worth it because it doesn't generate any card advantage or anything like that. It's just not it's not a good graveyard effect for a card like that. Farfa, thank you for the 19. Okay. Now that is the new Fire King cards. And I like them. I like them a lot, especially the first 4 and the Xyz monster. I like them a lot. It's like I said earlier, the problem is when you are trying to build a pure Fire King deck, right? And you say, even if you say, okay, I'm gonna use all these new cards as 3-ofs, well, the good ones. Let me take these out for a second, right? Even if you start and put everything in there as 3-ofs, you're only looking at 12 cards, right? And then you're like, okay, well, I'm also gonna obviously play 3 Fire King Islands, and then this guy is good, so we're gonna play 3 of him. You're not even halfway to a 40 card deck, right? There's simply not enough good Fire King cards, I believe, from the back in the days. Because Fire King Island is obviously good. Fire King Avatar Fire King Avatar Arvata. When a monster effect is activated, while this monster is on the field, quick effect, negate the activation. If you do, destroy one other fire monster in your hand or field. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can target a fire beast, special summon it, but it has this effect negated. Also, it's destroyed during the end phase. So this card is also very, very good. It's basically Sprite Red, and when it's destroyed, it summons one from the graveyard. It's like infinitely better than Hanuman. But even if you play all the viable Fire Kings at 3, which you don't even do that in the OCG, right? They don't even play all of them at 3. They usually play most of them at 2. Only the only one that they always play 3 of is the Kirin, right? So that's the problem I think that Fire King has. Because Circle is fine, right? Target 1 fire you control and 1 fire in the grave. Destroy the monster you control. Special summon the other one from the grave. This one's fine. Although I'm honestly not sure if I like this one more than this one. Like, I'm not quite sure if I agree with them playing this in the main deck over this one, but maybe there's some combos. Before Phantom Nightmare, they played more fight. Yeah, that is another thing we're gonna look at in a second. Because they're... Let me see if I can find one. Fire King. This is a list before Phantom Nightmare. That's probably... That's good for us to go off of, probably. Yeah. So... Yeah. Tenki... What is Tenki targets? Arvata... Yeah, that's looking more like it. That's looking more like it of what we can do with this deck in the TCG right now. Yeah. Right, I need to go to the toilet really quick, and then I'll be right back. And then we try building it for the TCG. All right. The one thought that I just had is that I feel like this deck, because this deck's this deck's form of disruption feels like it's almost exclusively destruction based, right? So you're gonna probably have a tough time against Unchained, but the rest of the matchups should be alright. But yeah. So other playable Fire King. They are playing Barong. If a face-up Fire King you control is destroyed by card effect, special summon this card from your hand. During the next standby, after this card was destroyed, add a Fire King card from deck to your hand, except Barong. Okay, I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it. You just add a Kirin, right? You add Kirin for your opponent's turn because you want it in your hand. What is like, if I'm looking at this list right now, right? If I'm looking at this list, what is like an end board that I would be aiming for, right? What is like an end board that I could make? Or that I would want to make even. That's the tough thing to talk about. Because that's what I'm seeing here is like a lot of the things I want to summon on my opponent's turn, right? The stuff is supposed to happen on your opponent's turn, right? Like I just want to accumulate as much as the advantage as I can on my turn, and then I guess you just want to set up these two. Without Populace, it's not easy to build a good board. So it genuinely has no end board. It just sets up for opponent's turn. Okay, hold up. You know what we're gonna do to better understand the deck? I'm just gonna build this version, adjust it for the TCG a little bit. You know, we can take out the... Oh, there was also no bonfire in this one. This is actually almost entirely... This is almost entirely legal for us. Except for Max C and like the second call by. So we can actually just try and see. Okay. We play one of each here. They play 2 and 2. Let me just start with these ratios and then work my way through it. Sinful Spoil, Diabellstar. They play 2 Diabellstar. I might leave it at 1. We'll see. Because I think one thing that's awkward about Diabellstar package is if you draw Ponix plus it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have a secondary target, right? Maybe it's fine though. We'll see. And then Tenki. Tenki is a card that I think is weird in this deck. Tenki is weird because, I mean, it adds Ponix. It adds Ponix, or it adds these 3, but these 3 aren't really that important. You can send Tenki with Diabellstar. That is true. I don't hate it. The question is whether you want to play Prosperity, because I mean Prosperity seems very nice for consistency. But I dislike the fact that I can't draw with the wanted spell via Prosperity. Also, the deck seems like it has a lot of searching going on already for this one. But let's just assume Pot of Extravagance is good. Well, Pot of Extravagance has the same problem, right? You still have to, you still can't draw with this. If this was my engine, just hypothetically speaking, if this was the deck, you would still have room for 12 non-engine, which would not be all that bad. It would really not be all that bad if this was the situation, right? That'd be okay. The question is, let me quickly, let's throw together an extra deck and play through a couple of hands and see what even the plan is supposed to be, right? Dingirsu makes sense to me. Zeus. Typhon. Almirage mandatory? Yeah, Anima and Almirage seem nice. They played Dag. Oh, they side Scythe. Okay, that's why. Hita. Oops. Hita. Celine Access Code seem good in any Diabellstar deck, honestly. Kind of a cookie cutter extra deck, but it's fine. Two SPs. And I can kind of get behind the down red and one rank one. Even though I think Slacker might be better. So if this was our list, before we even finish the list, let's look at some combos, right? Sunlight Wolf, you could play Sunlight Wolf. So, of course, this is not a realistic hand because we're playing a 28 card deck. But if this was our hand, what would we be doing with this? Sunlight Wolf is a must. Sunlight Wolf seems nice. I don't know why they weren't using it. So we have, if a face-up Fire King you control is destroyed by card effect, special summon this card from your hand. Normal summon Ponix. Would you start normal summon Ponix here? I guess. And since we already have the field spell, you would be adding. I'm gonna put both of them to spell and trap because we're gonna add one of these, right? I would destroy Ponix from hand with the island. Okay, so it seems to be a deck where there's no clear lines, which is cool. We don't have to normal summon this first thing, but like okay, let's say we go with this. Say we activate this. Activate this. The reason why I think we could be popping the Ponix in hand is because we have the wanted cards anyways to get another one. If you pop Ponix, Kirin can revive it. Okay, let me quickly. If this card is destroyed, special summon a Fire King from grave. So you could just go Fire King Island, pop the Ponix, add Garunix, right? Special summon the Garunix. Send the Kirin. Kirin effect, special summon out the Ponix. And then this adds. This is just one island plus Ponix, right? And then you would add with Ponix one of these two. Maybe this is why they play Circle, because Circle is kind of cool here. And we get this one too. Garunix should really be destroying Barong turn 1 to get Kirin in hand for opponent's turn. I mean, we could have... Oh, this one we can't summon. But what we could have done... Hold up. Okay, let's start with fewer cards. Let's start with fewer cards to make it less complicating. If you have just Ponix, right? If you have just Ponix, you can normal summon Ponix. Normal summon Ponix, add Sanctuary. Sanctuary, activate Fire King Island. Fire King Island effect, pop Ponix. Special summon Garunix, essentially. Like search Garunix, add Garunix. And then you would pop Barong. So that next standby phase, you get this back, right? Because I popped it? Yeah. And then Barong adds this, right? So this is the one card Ponix combo, right? Which then on the opponent's turn, we can go... Does this do anything when it's destroyed? No. So you just go Kirin, pop, Ponix, right? And then when they special summon, you get to make this, right? Which is a 1-card combo. Right? That is the simplest 1-card combo you can have is if you just open Ponix, right? Is there anything else? Of course, all of the Diabell Star cards do the same thing because they just get you to Ponix, right? So technically, you have a bunch of versions of this combo, right? And if this dies as well, is this just card effect or no? It's destroyed while it has materials. You just get back 2 Fire Kings. Yeah. You should have a spell in hand. Why should I have a spell in hand? I used Ponix to search the Sanctuary, no? Because the Ponix wasn't summoned on my opponent's turn. You should play 1 Snake Eye Ash. Okay, well, hold up. So this is the 1-card combo, right? There's no other card in the deck that does a 1-card combo, right? It's only this, right? It's only anything that gets to the level 1. But if let's say I open, I don't know. Let's say I open, one thing that I find awkward about this, by the way, one thing I find awkward, if you've played this deck, let me know if it's actually awkward in practice. One thing I find awkward is that sometimes I feel like your setup relies on having this card, right? Which you can search, but if you draw Fire King Island, you don't really have a good target for, like, you don't want to search Sanctuary if you already have Island, right? Which is awkward, isn't it? Like, if I open Ponix, it's fine. If I open the field spell, the continuous spell, it's also fine. But if I open Fire King Island, it's kind of weird because then maybe I don't have Sanctuary, so I have to still use my Ponix. I have to still use my Ponix search on this. That's why I would play 3-in-1 ratio. I mean, you have no way of recycling the island though, right? You have no way of recycling the island. So if you only play 1 and it gets, it somehow gets, it leaves the field, you're kind of, it's not as awkward as you think. I mean, we're probably gonna find out. Okay. So let's say we open, what else? What could we try? As like a 1-2 card combo. What is the best 2-card combo you think, chat? Ponix plus Kirin. Ponix plus Kirin. Ponix plus Kirin already in hand. If this card is in your hand, destroy another fire. If you do, special summon this card. If this card is destroyed, special summon the Fire King from hand or grave. So we would still go normal summon Ponix, use the effect to grab Sanctuary. Sanctuary grabs Island. And now we go... Don't we just go Fire King Island, destroy Ponix again? No, wait, Ponix into Almirage. Oh, wait. Really? Ponix into Almirage? What's the point of that? Avatar. Oh no, I don't pop Ponix. Do we pop Kirin? What's the point of popping Kirin? I don't get it. Like, I can send Arvata, and then I special summon one. If you pop Kirin, I would have to link with this first. Yeah. Okay, hold up. We're being confused right now. We're being confused because there's two different lines we can take. There's two different lines we can take. We can either pop the Ponix, or we can pop the Kirin to get to the Garunix. If we pop the Ponix, let's do that first. If we just pop the Ponix, then we use Garunix. What do we pop? If I pop Ponix, we probably still pop... Do we still pop Barong? But then how is this different? If I pop Barong, this is the same. I just did the one card combo, but I have Kirin in hand. Right? Like, it literally, now I didn't do anything pretty much. So, okay, let's do the other line. Where if we are here, we can link this off into Almirage. Then we use Island to pop the Kirin. We add the Garunix. We trigger Kirin and Garunix, right? Trigger Garunix, trigger Kirin to summon back the Ponix. Then this pops Arvata, right? Which then revives. And now we could make, if we played it, we could make Sunlight Wolf. Right? But I don't have Sunlight Wolf, and Sunlight Wolf should be here. How much do these combos run into Nib? I mean, this combo dies to Nib. I think it needs Sunlight Wolf. Hold up. Sunlight Wolf and Heat Soul seem nice. Sunlight Wolf. Do this. Heat Soul. Although I'm not sure if these combos are better. If you play Heat Soul, you need Link Kuribo. Well, we could have made Anima, no? Anima would have also worked. Oh wait, it needs Cybers, right? Then I need Link Kuribo. It does need Cybers. Let's take out this package for a second. We might still play it, but... So once again, I'm not sure if I like this combo more, honestly. So you go Tenki, Onyx. I feel like the combo versions might be a little awkward. Like here, you would go Almirage, Island, Hop. Could use Garunix, use Kirin, special summon. Oh wait, Tenki. Tenki doesn't search this. Then you pop Arvata. Like this. My issue with this line is that it plays super hard into Nibiru. It plays super hard into Nibiru. It does draw 2 cards. It's like, it's weird because you have, in some ways you even have less follow-up than the other version. You do draw 2 cards with Heat Soul, but you don't get back your Ponix. Nib is not real? Nah, Nib is real. Every Fire King combo dies to Nibiru unless it's Wanted plus Arvata. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to combo that hard. You can just settle for making most of the plays on your opponent's turn. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh with this deck because I feel like we're not gonna be we're not gonna agree on what the correct ratios, the correct plays and everything are in every given situation. I think we just need to play the deck a little bit. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw in some hand traps. I don't know. That seems like the way this format. What are you searching with Ponix? You search Arvata, Hanuman, or Berong. I don't know if it's worth it. It might not be worth it. Snake Eye Ash. Okay, is any of the Snake Eye stuff already worth playing? If this card is normal or special, you can add a level 1 fire from your deck to your hand. The Snake Eye stuff, one Ash seems fine. I wish we had Populous already. It's so broken. You can play the Flamberge Dragon. Like, if you play these two, what you can do is you can summon Ash, search Ponix, and then later on, you can use Ash's other effect to summon the Flamberge. And then you can, once you link it off, you get 2 level 1s back. When are you gonna play Master Duel? After this. After this. Let's just try it. You know what? It's hard to evaluate just from looking at it. It's just. All right, you can play whatever you want. Just make sure it's a current meta deck. I'll host with password Josh as always, and we're playing best of ones. If you queue up branded and call that a meta deck. DJ Gaming JD, thank you for the bits. I do not know what you are talking about with the ice berry. Oh god. Okay. I just set meta decks and they activate Dogmatica Matrix. All right, we're surely we're beating that, right? Surely if we're not beating, honestly, if we lose this, we might end it right here. Right now, right here. Effect of the Pawn X. Ha. Bop. Bop. So Pawn X resolves, grabs this. There's no way this is not game, by the way. Right? Surely. What does this do? Use this on res. Summon. It gains attack equal to half the destroyed monster. So this is already 51. Pop horse from deck. Which one is the horse? This one. So this is 39. This is 5. And then we do this. That's broken. Okay. All right. Well, we have defeated Dogmatica. All right. Next meta deck, please. Bro, I always lose them coin flips, man. The lonely effect Miller always holding it down, man. One Valor against Vanadium challenge. I feel like I have to, and then I just pray. Nope, I don't think. Yep, I think that's probably good enough. The thing is, like, this would have happened with any deck that isn't Fire King, right? This has nothing to do with Fire King. It's just you open one hand trap and Vanadium plays through it, going first, you die. So it's kind of like not a Fire King issue, I guess. You have Kirin? Well, I have Kirin, but it doesn't do anything here, does it? Destroy one other fire monster. Yeah, would have popped the Ponix. Doesn't do anything. When is Kirin a hand trap? What do you have to pop for Kirin to be a hand trap? Can you do something like that? You have to have 2 Kirins. Garunix? If you have Garunix in hand, you need Kirin, Garunix, and another fire monster, right? Then you can do... But what do you even do then? You pop like one thing. You use 3 cards to pop one. You use 3 cards to pop one, man. But I guess it's better than nothing. -2. Well, it's not -2 because you have a lot of cards on the board after as well. Like you you do set up a decent amount of stuff, right? Because the Garunix is gonna be on your field, 1 Kirin is gonna be on your field. Like you're gonna have stuff on the board, right? To start your turn with. And if you pop like a Ponix, you get it back, yeah. I feel like I've seen enough. Well, you can keep going. I'll leave, but I wasn't required for this anyways, so you can just keep going. I swear to God, if you're comboing me again... This hand is god-awful, by the way. Double wanted with the spell. And a freaking circle. This hand does not play Yu-Gi-Oh! Where is Ash? I do not know. Going first, could this... I mean, it could have comboed, right? I would have had to activate Island, send it for Snake Eye, and then just pray that there's no hand trap. Easily combo. Don't say easily combo. This hand is awful. Even like it loses to 1 singular interruption. Don't say easily combo. Wait, no. If I go if I go, it's not combo. It's not combo because if I go Fire King Island and then use the Sinful Spoil to send it, and then I summon the level 1, then Fire King Island kills it. Like if I summon Ponix with the Sinful Spoil, then Fire King Island's in the graveyard, it triggers, and it kills the thing. Wanted? What do you want? I mean, activate Wanted. Grab Diabell Star. And then what? I could destroy Diabell Star with Island, I guess. Or I could pitch Wanted for Diabell and then send Diabell for a Snake Eye. There's no world in which I win this game, but... Effects are negated. Yep. Okay. I guess I could have done Wanted in draw phase to play around Droll. But... Problem is also, if I go Fire King Island, trying to pop the Ponix, and they chain SP to banish my Ponix, I'm kind of screwed. I could just Snake Eye it. Let's Snake Eye it. We get ashed. Now I can draw one. Hello? Okay, nice. Effect Veiler right in time. Can I even summon... Can I summon Garunix? If I pop Diabell Star? Or does it need to be... No, it needs to be a fire mod. I can't even do anything. Oh. Well. So the deck does not... Come on, man. 4 freaking rock, paper, scissors in a row? This deck ain't it. You know what I really hate is when people say something without ever thinking about it first. Like, oh my god, he lost a game against Rescue Ace without opening any hand traps. Like, your deck does the same shit, brother. It's like, yeah, okay, we lost 2 games, but if you go second with any deck against Minadium, you open only 1 hand trap, you're gonna lose. I used Imperm first here. What the hell is this? I used Imperm first. You can't do that. Emblema locks. I mean, you can take it back if you want. Yeah. Still pass. Yeah, okay. Ooh, this is good. Fire King Island, pop Barong. Fire King Island, pop Barong, grab Garunix, go from there. I could also start with the Sinful Spoil. I'm expecting them to have a decent amount of hand traps. They have a Fenrir in hand, and we know that they have the Super Heavy. Kirin to dodge the Fenrir. Let's go. Fire King Island effect. They ash it. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Oh, wait, no. I need to... if I send... It's so awkward. If I send Fire King Island... Normal Barong? I don't want a normal Barong. It's so awkward. Can't you summon Ash, then Island Chainlink 1, Ash Chainlink 2? Oh, that I can do that. Not sure if it's good or not, but because we play the Snake Eye, we can do this. Oops. Chainlink 1, Island, Chainlink 2, Ash. So Island has to be Chainlink 1 because it's mandatory to destroy my own board, but Ash can now add Ponyx. So I add Ponyx. The problem is without Fire King Island resolving, I have no way of getting this dude out, right? So on res Barong effect summon? No, that's only Fire Kings. I could have specialed Ponyx. The only problem is, what do I add here? Sacred Immolation, probably? Sanctuary? I mean, I can't use Island anymore. I've already done it. Like, if I add Sanctuary, they just go Fenrir, banish my Kirin, and then I have nothing, right? I feel like it has to be this. And then I activate Barong. Dark Road card game, single with the 7 months. I hope your cards arrive before the tournament. So I probably just chain Immolation here, pop both of these dudes. Right? This, and this. Destroy them. So I could now use Kirin to summon back a Fire King from the grave, but I don't know if that's the correct play. Because they just trigger next. If I summon back Barong, it won't trigger next turn. I'd rather search than have a Barong. Right? I'd rather just pass. And then in standby. Ponix goes back to hand. And Barong. What does Barong add here? Another Kirin. Another Kirin, I guess. Hot Dog Daddy, thank you for the tier 1. Fenrir. Well, Fenrir is a pain in the ass for this deck, I feel like. Unironically. The Ash was big, though. Ash is a big deal on Fire King Island. If your Fire King Island gets ashed, you have a problem. Unless you have the Garunix already in hand, then it's fine, I guess. Because I didn't have the Garunix. Mera, well, reveal that. We now know. We now know that they have the super heavy in hand and another Fenrir because they showed us the super heavy, so we're fine. We're Gucci now. We probably get there. I think we win this one. Because now I don't think they can prevent the island next turn. And the island kind of goes crazy. The island does kind of go crazy. Can we win some games? I mean, I think we're winning this one. Pretty sure. Okay, another Kirin. It's not the worst pickup, not the best. Normal summon Ponix. Activate effect. Grab Sanctuary. Up. Now, the second Kirin actually is nice because we can now pop it in hand to revive. And then we still have a Kirin. I think I'll do that. Let's try it. Pop this. Use this. Target Barong. And oops. Oh no, now they know I have a second one. The wrong one. Unfortunate. Well. So this summons, and I pop the Fenrir. Yeah, and then the Garunix activates. I mean, this is just game, isn't it? Is it game? 18. Arvata revives, right? Arvata effect, summon out this. So this is now 37. So this is 61. If I go summon Kirin from hand by destroying Ponix, should be game. All right, this is 36, so it's 2,000 damage. Yeah, that's game. It's 2k damage. Gets plus 900. And then all right. I kind of see what this deck is trying to do. On the other hand, I mean, I've gone second 4 times, so I don't know, 5 times. Make that 5. Make that 5. This hand is not great. It does play, but it loses to 1 hand trap. And we also, I mean, we only have 1 hand trap, so first things first, we need to somehow not get killed. You do paper so often? Well, there's a YCS coming up. Okay, normal summon Jet Synchron doesn't seem ideal for whatever deck they're playing. Rescue Ace? There's like, I'm veiling that. I don't care. This is such a weird opener. I'm veiling it. I don't care. You don't have Rescue Ace combo after this. I don't believe you. You do. No. Well, it's not. Is it 1 card combo? Why did they? I don't know why they normal summoned. Oh, it's Fire Kings. Okay, it's a mirror match. Poggers. Fire King is gonna win another game. Fire King stays winning. What is this doing here? The funny thing about this matchup is that the disruptions, they kind of suck ass against each other, right? Because you just pop your opponent's board and they go like, okay, chain link 12. They didn't refer to paper Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, pop the Barong. And now what? Set pass. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Standby phase, you're gonna get 2 back. Yep. Um, I'm concerned about the back row, because if it was just for the stuff in hand, I could dodge it with the Arvata would be nice, but if this is an imperm, we are in a little bit of trouble. Let's start with this. Or, yeah, if it's fine, yeah. This. Should probably have played around, Droll. So we're special summoning this by discarding Berong. This is imperm. Kind of hurt. Oh. Okay. So we add this. Okay, so now if I go Sinful Spoil Snake Eye. Oh yeah, I'm in mid phase 1, yeah. They can doesn't it set? Oh yeah, it's set. Right. It's set. And then activate. I can summon Ash to add Ponix. And then make Anima to force the rank 8. Oh no, I don't play Anima anymore. We cut it. Okay, they do it anyways. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Because now Fire King Island is gonna destroy his own Eurunix. And then he's gonna summon back too. Okay, so Droplet negates the Ash. Island activates, this activates. Yeah. This pops, these two pop. This activates. Unfortunately, this still isn't that great for them. Because, I mean, they can summon this to trigger it again. But, yeah. Now I can just play it, can't I? Oh, wait. Sec. I forgot to trigger Onyx. on destruction of my ash. Add fine. Okay, so they're popping for Garunix. Arvitar summons this back. Yeah, and now I can just play. Now I can just play. Okay, so we go normal summon Arvitar. Because we haven't normal summoned. Then we go Sanctuary. Activate Island. Banish this to put this to the bottom. Augers. Use this. Probably destroy the Arvitar. Although... Pop Onyx. Okay, Pop Onyx. Declare effect. Special. Declare effect. Probably pop Kirin, right? To summon back and pop one of their cards. Kirin. Effect Kirin, summon back Barong. Pop. Keen Sharp. I could also summon back Onyx to make Heat Soul. Yeah. And pop this, right? The Ponix was popped. Barong is only when it's destroyed by card effect. So I just attack here. Has Kirin revived? Have you revived with Kirin? I don't think they did. Ah, that's annoying. Well, we still attack the Barong. And then main phase 2. Actually, I could negate the Kirin in the graveyard with this. But then I don't get... Then I don't get Heat Soul or anything like that. Then... How did my Barong go to the graveyard? Is it popped? No, I discarded it for Sinful... For Diabellstar, right? It's not popped. He can Chainlink 1 Kirin, Chainlink 2 Garunix. They already... No, they haven't used Garunix yet. Okay, you're right. I go... Heat Soul. If you go Hita... I don't play Hita right now. Now it's just Little Knight, right? Nefarious Alati, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. So I can either banish the Ponix because they will get it back. No, I banished the Kirin. Actually, why? Because they just it attacks over Little Knight, right? It just attacks over, so set. Hmm. Yeah. We were so close to clearing everything. I wonder if we could. I mean, if I played Hita, we could have. If we played Hita, I could have cleared it. It might be an issue of... Or Anima. Like, Hita or Anima, we clear the entire board. And they don't have the Ponyx for follow-up. But, yeah, it might just be a suboptimal extra deck. We don't get Ponyx back because it wasn't used for... It wasn't destroyed. I link summoned with it. Which is the one problem, I guess, that this deck has, is you can do some link combos, but none of your monsters are destroyed if you link them off. So you don't get your, you don't get all of your effects, right? Oh, Diabell Star. Yeah. I actually have to let them do it. I can't banish here. If I banish here, they just kill me. Wait, they set the quick play spell. Oh, they have the other one engraved. Like, the thing is, if they attack here to force the Little Knight, that's actually good for me. Because I live. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen that effect used. But it's also a good effect. Think it would have been better to go into Heat Soul since it's also a fire you can pop with Kirin? Maybe. Probably. You're probably right. I mean, I'm playing the deck for the first time. I don't care for playing perfectly or building it perfectly. I just want to understand what's going on. Onyx effects. Yeah. What did they add? Did they add another Ponyx? No, they added Kurikara. We still die, though. Not quite sure what this is about. Jet Synchron. Okay. That you cannot do that, yeah. Wait, they linked off Ponix, which was their... Was it their normal summon? Yeah. Okay. I mean, all this to bait Little Knight. This, I mean, do they have a fire monster in hand? Do I know? Because if they have a fire monster here, I probably still die. I mean, they must if they go for this, right? No, Kurikara is discarded. Kurikara is gone. Does this deck play the Fire Reborn spell that was in Age of Overlord? No. No, I don't think so. Oh, they drew Barong. Okay. Another Barong. 2 Barongs. Interesting. I don't hate playing multiple Barong. Barong seems decent in this version of the deck. It's like... Even though Barong is a very... I want to say mediocre card, I feel like this deck is kind of all about, like, grinding. It's also, funnily enough, not once per turn. You're right. So even if you do have multiples, you can get multiple searches. Do you think Rekindling is playable? Wait, this is 200. This is 200. This is 200. This is... Wait, they're all... Why are they all 200? Isn't Rekindling supposed to be a Flamvel card? Well, alright. Do I really live? There's no way I live. I'm not supposed to live here. Why didn't you set circle? Because I had no target for it anyways. I wanted to keep it. I didn't want to lose it for free. This one being in the graveyard, I don't mind as much. Rekindling Felled Windmore for this deck. I can get behind that. It'd be a pretty good draw right now. I'll tell you that much, though. If we live. So this popped the Kirin, so it's 39. 39, 49, 73, Arvata effect. Yeah, that's game. That's game. All right, I want to play one more game because I actually do want to go first for once. I want to go first for once. I've gone second 5 times. Oh, you let me go first. Okay. I didn't expect that, but okay, nice. I do get to go first. Poggers. Draw phase wanted. How many circle do you play? You would think it would be like 39 circles based on how often I've been drawing it, but it's the reality is it is just one. Do you just normal summon Ponix here, or do you go for the Diabellstar line? I mean, if I go for the Diabellstar line, I don't really know what I would send for now. I think I just go with Ponix. I'll just go for the Ponix. You get drolled, which fucks me up bad, because you can't use this. Droll is also really good against this deck. That's the annoying part. Is if it was just about like grinding with the deck and shit like that, I'd be fine with it. The problem is that all of the fucking cards that people play right now are good against it. Like Nib is good against it. Everything. I don't even know why I'm activating this. It does nothing. Shifter is good against it. Droll is good against it. Nib is good against it. It's very frustrating. You can get Ponix back if you send the field spell for Diabol. So I was thinking about just popping. I was thinking if I can somehow set up Kirin to be a interruption. I can. If I just pass now. So what I can do, what I can do is I can Kirin pop the Ponix, then Ash them, and then I can circle pop Kirin, revive Ash, bring back Ponix, pop a card. Theoretically, well, not against Lab. Ariana is fine. Good that we have Ash. I don't really see a reason for me to go Kirin on this thing. Because even if they kill it by battle, it'll come back to my hand, right? What's the point? I don't need to Kirin it right now. Yeah, I think they can run over it. I'm fine with it. Because this one doesn't have to be destroyed by card effect. Oh, Imperm, spot it. Alright, so Ponix goes back to hand. We go main phase 1. I think for the sake of playing around another copy of Droll and Lockbird, we should go Fire King Island first action. First action. Frame 1, we go Fire King Island. Frame 1. Pop the Ponix. Add the Garunix. Chainlink 1. Garunix. The Droll Chainlink 2 is okay. So summon Garunix, activate effect of Garunix. Pop one from the deck. I'm probably going to pop... I could pop Barong to get follow-up. I could pop... What else do I pop? Barong pops. Arvata revives, which does nothing because it can't search under Droll. Yeah, it's probably Barrel. Just pop Barrel. And then we go battle. And we Ash, big welcome. Hopefully that resolves. It does. Boom, boom. Okay. Main phase 2. And I guess we end? I mean, Droll hurts. Stand by. Hold up. Stand by. This comes back to hand. This adds another Garunix? Another Garunix, I think. Kirin for the pop? We can pop a Kirin from the deck with the Garunix. Right? I can go Kirin, pop Ponix, summon Garunix, send another Kirin, revive, search, pop. Right? Don't you play Hanuman? I do play Hanuman. Yeah. End main 1. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to go Kirin, pop Ponix, so summon the Kirin. That triggers the Garunix. Special summon. Effect of Garunix to destroy Kirin from my deck, right? And then Kirin effect special summons Ponix. Destroy 1. Search. Yeah. Well, the talents would be live right now, but yeah. This deck seems to have a good matchup against backrow decks. You could say that, yeah. It's the lucky part here was basically that our deck didn't do much under draw, but because their deck was relatively slow and we had Ash for the big welcome, this matchup was actually quite good for us because we grind relatively well with Fire King Island every turn, right? Like Fire King Island is recurring value for this deck, like insane. The grind game for this deck is kind of nice. The thing is, the more I'm playing this deck, the more I'm feeling like it's not bad, but it also isn't great. Because I feel like a good grind game is not really something special in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more like a necessity, right? Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, if your deck doesn't have grind game, your deck is probably bad, right? All of the current modern, like all of the current 2023 meta decks have grind game, right? Like Unchained, Pearly, Rescue Ace, all those decks have like recurring value every turn, recycling resources, all that kind of stuff, right? Everything has grind game right now. So this deck having grind game like is good, but it's not something that puts it above the rest, right? In that sense, I don't really see what would put it above the rest. Is the unfortunate thing, right? Because it's not a bad deck. Like, it is not a bad deck by any means. Really, it really isn't, but it doesn't seem like it's better than the other decks, right? Because, like, other decks have good one-card combos, other decks have good grind game, other decks have all this kind of stuff, right? So, you know, maybe it's a good deck, but I don't think it's, like, better than tier 2 to tier 3 right now, right? I think with the support from Phantom Nightmare, I can definitely see it being even better than that, because the combos just get so much more efficient, right? The combos get so much more efficient when you have the Populace and the Bonfire and all that. You looked into what the deck does post Phantom Nightmare. I have looked at the Populace. I have looked at it briefly. Yeah, I know it gets a lot better, and I've seen some of the combos in the metagame reports. Yeah, it has a cheap deck core. It is true. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if before Phantom Nightmare you need the Sinful Spoils cards. They honestly didn't feel 100% necessary. You can probably make a version of the deck that is very budget friendly. That I will say is a plus for it. I think if you take out these 5 cards, well, and these 2, right? I think you can still make it playable. And it could be fine, right? You have a lot of other cards at your disposal. There's a Nadir Servant version. Now you can easily play Prosperity if you want to, right? Which is also a consistency card. You can play some more hand traps or whatever, and honestly, you're probably good to go for a budget option, right? Like, unironically, you can play the deck somewhat like this as a budget version, and I don't think it's much worse than what we just tested, which makes it interesting. Honestly, though, the only thing that you can't really replace is probably like the Little Knight. The SP still seems very powerful in this deck. But, I mean, if you don't have it, you can try get away without it. Maybe. I mean, we summoned it like once in 6 games now, so it's kind of whatever. Tenki, I don't think Tenki is great. I don't think Tenki is great. I don't think you need Tenki. Tenki doesn't really search much that's great. I think Berong is cool. So like a budget version could look something like this that leans more heavier into the Fire King cards, no Diabellstar cards, and then you know, something like this. Would 1-for-1 work in this deck? You could play 1-for-1. Yeah, it's kind of wacky because it's -1. You don't have any good discards, quote unquote. I mean, Garunix is a good discard, I guess. 1-for-1 could work. Yeah. But that's Fire King for you. I personally, after this stream, I probably will not look into the deck further for YCS Bologna, just to give you a brief idea of what I thought of this session. I think it looks like the cards have potential. I think it's like these cards are cool. But I'm not convinced that it's a top meta choice for right now, right? The deck is out before Bologna. It is out exactly 2 days before YCS Bologna is when the structure deck releases. But I do think we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer until the deck is actually a top tier deck, because I think it could be. I think it could be like with some improvements to the deck, like the way it plays into boards going second and stuff like that. It has some very nice plays. You could definitely see that, I feel like. This combo is broken. Hold up. Unik Funai, thank you for the 6 months. Rekindling, you could try it. Okay, what is this? Ash into Populace. Populace is so busted, man. I mean, you see what the difference is? This is literally the only card that's missing for this combo is this card. These 2 cards from Phantom Nightmare, right? These 2 cards from Phantom Nightmare are missing, and they make literally 1 Snake Eye Ash this combo, right? The crazy part about this is also you can summon the IP Masquerena, right, from your spell and trap zone in your opponent's turn, right? Because this thing says during your opponent's turn, Target a monster card that is treated as a continuous spell on the field and then special summon it to your field. So you get the IP back. This is a 1-card combo. This is a 1-card combo, which is insane to me. This is why it's meta in the OCG right now, and that's what we're missing, right? We're missing these two pieces right here. The Princess and the Populace is what we're missing. So the deck is going to be strong for us, I think. The deck is definitely powerful. But not quite yet, I don't think. Right now, you can't do any of that cool stuff. Doesn't Rescue Ace use those pieces better? I think the key difference... They are playing both decks right now in the OCG. They're playing both decks. I think the difference between the Fire King deck and the Snake Eye deck is that the Fire King deck plays more gas. The Rescue Ace deck plays more engine requirements. Like you have the one of Rescue, one of Alert, one of Headquarters, one of Contain, one of Extinguish, all those, right? That you don't really want to draw. And the Fire King deck doesn't have many of those kind of cards. You have like the one of Circle, maybe. That's pretty much it. It seems like Nib goes hard against this deck. Nib does go hard against this deck. For some reason, the OCG does not really play Nib very much. As you can clearly see here. There's like, some people side deck 2 Nibs, which is awkward. This person main decked 1 Nib and side decked the other. But for some reason, they are not really that big into Nib right now. Maybe because their format is relatively diverse and Nib is not great against every deck, right? But they are siding it a decent amount. But main deck, no one is really playing it. Right? Everyone is on Super Poly. I mean, yeah, this end board can get Super Polyed, right? If this end board gets Super Polyed, the Heat Soul doesn't get to draw. The Flamberge doesn't get to summon the Masquerena. But you still get to summon back 2 level 1s with Flamberge, right? You can do some of it. Okay, let's watch this one. Let's watch this and then move on, I think. Let's see if this let's see if there's any combos here that we missed. Shout out to Pouch yugioh. I'm going to link you the video before we watch it, just in case anyone wants to check out the channel. Okay, the difference here as to the combos that we did earlier is that they're using the Diabell Star cards better. Not the Amblo Whale, man. Wait, isn't this the same combo? No, it's different. The problem, I mean, I guess you could build your deck like that. One problem that I have with this is that it doesn't really work if you don't open the Sinful Spoil card, right? This is only possible if you open the Sinful Spoils engine. It's not something that, you know, the deck can do without the Diabellstar cards. Okay, Diabellstar plus Ponix. It's all Diabellstar, right? You see what I mean? It's all Diabellstar combos. And it always starts the same way. It's always Diabellstar into the Ash into search your normal summon Ponix. Okay, that's not better. No, there's no shot this was better than the Heat Soul. Be nice. What I'm saying is it would be nice for your deck to function if you don't open the Sinful Spoils card, right? Because they said including Sinful Spoils doesn't mean every single combo has the Sinful Spoils, right? This one is not Sinful Spoils. This one is Ponix plus Barong. Look at that one. And that looks a lot different, doesn't it? It still was a fine opening because you get to pop one with Kirin, you get IP into SP, and you get the rank 8 Exceed, right? It's a fine combo. But it's it's nothing crazy off of a 2-card combo if it's not including the Sinful Spoils, right? And then I assume this one is this one better or worse? And they do pop the thing. Sunlight Wolf IP. Okay, they simply go for Ambler Whale. What revives the IP? Is it Ambler Whale if it dies? Yeah. Okay. Well, it doesn't change my mind that much. It doesn't change my mind that much. I think the deck is viable before Phantom Nightmare. I don't think it's a bad deck by any means. The thing is, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like every deck that comes out is somewhat viable, right? It's a cohesive strategy indeed, right? However, I think where it looks really, really impressive is after Phantom Nightmare. The combos after Phantom Nightmare feel absolutely incredible to me. Absolutely incredible. Before Phantom Nightmare, for YCS Bologna, I think if you want to, you can try the deck. I don't think it's better than what we already have in the metagame. I don't think this deck is, you know, stronger. I don't think Fire King is stronger than Unchained, Pearly, Rescue Ace, those kind of decks. I don't think it's better. But especially if you find a way to build it without the Sinful Spoils cards, like a more down-to-earth grind game Fire King deck, you could be looking at a budget deck that can be like lower tier 2, higher tier 3 maybe, so it's like fine. But I wouldn't put higher hopes than that into it before the support. At least I'm not putting higher hopes into it. Like, this could have gone two ways. This could have gone two ways today. The one way was I could have been incredibly impressed by the deck, and could have been like, yeah, I'm gonna try this for YCS Bologna a little bit more, or I could have been like, yeah, the cards are fine, but I don't think they're quite there yet, and I'm not gonna spend that much time testing the deck for YCS Bologna moving forward. And I think it's a situation 2 angle. Because time is limited until the YCS. I don't think I'm gonna spend much time on, or any time on Fire King for the YCS, because I know what the cards do. I feel like if I was gonna play against it, I would understand what's going on, and I think that is all that I'm gonna do with Fire Kings until YCS Bologna, probably, right? I don't think, unless there's something that completely surprises me, I don't think Fire King is going to be a top tier contender for the next YCS, but the cards are definitely good, and the cards are definitely something to look out for. And I think that's a good way to release a structure deck, honestly. I don't think a structure deck should just be released and be an insane, overpowered deck, but I think releasing structure decks like this one is exciting for the community, because it gives people something to play with, something to try out, something that they can experiment with and maybe have some success with, for sure. Like, it's not, the Fire King cards are not unfair by any means, but they are not bad. And it kind of feels like, the Trap Trick structure as well. Like, it was released, it was a fine deck, you could play it, it was a budget option, and the Fire King deck feels somewhat like it. Of course, the most optimal version is probably going to play the Sinful Spoils card, so that's not going to be budget, but the deck seems like it's playable without them, honestly. So that is kind of my conclusion on the Fire King deck. I'm glad we looked into it, because I did have fun, and the deck looks honestly pretty cool. And I mean, now I at least know if I play against it at YCS Bologna, I know what's going on, so that's always good. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was helpful. And that was the Fire King stream. Nano, thank you for the Prime. Smooth God, thank you for the 7 months. And Hohite, thank you for the 7 as well. Appreciate you guys. Do you think this deck can compete in regional level? Yes. Yeah, I think so. I could definitely see like topping a regional with this deck for sure. Like that is not something out of the square. There's definitely been way worse decks than Fire Kings that have topped regionals. For sure, you can do well with Fire King at regionals. The sauce is running True King Agnimazud. True King... Well, it's in the structure deck, so it has to be good, right? What does he do if he pops too? Banish one monster from your opponent's field or graveyard if both were fire. Well, that's not great. But you can play Diagram. Alright. Now play Master Duel. Okay, that is what we are going to do now. We're just going to play some Master Duel to have a chill couple hours until the end of the stream. Scatter. Stop saying scatter every time I switch from TCG to Master Duel or vice versa. Stop scattering. Stay. Assemble, even. There's some things going on in Master Duel that we're going to check out. I need to download the update. Oh, it's already done. Free gems? Are there free gems? I have actually not checked yet. I was not in Master Duel yet. What's going on? Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. 25th reward. Ooh. Get a you get a Prismatic Obelisk the Tormentor. Or Royal Rare, rather. That's cool. And then the next couple days, you get 1,000 gems. And what is this? The Ones Who Serve Ra pack tickets. This ticket allows you to purchase eligible packs. Please check the eligible card packs screen in the shop. Okay. So Let me check out what's new. Oh, there's a new duel pass. I need to get that. And a bundle. Ooh, we get one free pull. Ooh, we can pull a Keldo the Sacred Protector. Isn't that great? Triple Tactics Talent set. Ooh, there's a new bundle. There's a lot of new stuff. Free packs. Ooh, nope. I clicked the wrong button. Slifer bundle. Okay, I know about the Slifer bundle. Where is the Slifer bundle? The Slifer bundle, we're going to get this one. But we're not going to get it today. Because Farfa had an idea of what we could do for content. We're going to open 25 packs and duel with the cards that are inside those 25 packs from the bundle tomorrow with Farfa. Yeah, that's so we're not opening the bundle today, we're opening it tomorrow. Both of you need to play Slifer as well. I mean, honestly, with 25 master packs, there's a chance that Slifer makes the way into your deck because you don't have that many cards anyways. I mean, it looks like you should definitely log into Master Duel in case you haven't yet. Do we get a free pack here? Let's get a free pack. Let's pull an Ultra Easy Clap. We always... I mean, it's just not that hard, dude. The Winged Dragon of Ra, Immortal Phoenix. Hog you. This will bring my total of ultra rare crafting points from 1 to 11. Phenomenal. Then we have to acquire the dual pass. Bum. And then we have to... We definitely buy this, right? This is definitely worth it, because it allows me to dismantle one of my talents. Yeah. Oh, wait. Gamba. Frogosaurus, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Prediction time. How many ultra rares, chat? How many ultra rares in these 10 packs? Prediction is up. The prediction is up and running. You can gamba your channel points. Listen to the sound that burger makes. What do you mean? The mate? I can't hear it. Huh? Why is it fart? What the hell? Nah. Why does it make that sound? This mate is cursed. I don't want... No. Who thought... No. Anyways. Why'd you tell me that? Why did you tell me that? Moving on. Ooh, looking like at least 2. Looking like at least 2. Master Pack's broken. I've been saying that. Starving Venom something. Not a great one. Thunder Dragon Roar. In glossy. Alright. Lady Debug, I guess, is not terrible. This bundle actually gives me 15 ultra rare CP, by the way, because I have 2 ultra rare talents, well, 2 regular talents and 1 glossy. I'm gonna dismantle the glossy with lightning speed so that I have 3 matching ones. And you cannot stop me. Fairy Tail Snow! Actual good ultra rare from the pack. I think I only have 2. I think I need this. Well, I don't need it, but... What are we looking for in these packs? We're looking for people in chat that are not named Joshua_circular. And we're also looking for a royal rare Adrian. Oh, that's the third one! Easy 15 CP. Believers are eating good right now. Needlebug Nest. Okay. That was good. That was a lot of supers. Can you even get a Glossy or a Royal from the guaranteed card? Like, can you get lucky and get it upgraded? Can that happen? No. Okay. It's a couple of dismantles as well. Like, I have 4 Needlebug Nests for some reason. I have 4 Ghastly Glitch, 4 Lady Debug. Okay. Free Therion pack? Ooh, is there more free stuff? First things first. Oh, this is gonna feel so good. Finally having 3 matching ones. Oof. Phenomenal. That Talons? Hold up. Did that tell that Talons? I think that Talons won Worlds. Actually, no. I think I only played 2. Yeah, it hasn't. 07. Okay, where's more free stuff? What is this? Why do I get a free pull from this? Give me my free ultra now. Because it's new? Oh, okay. Was there no pack for the Therion cards beforehand? Okay, what else? What else do I do? Is this it? Ra Icon? Well, it's not... yeah. You can craft SRs from the new pack for free pulls. I don't have that many CPs, honestly. Dismantle selected cards. Obtained order. Super and Ultra. This can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. This. This. This probably too. We're rich now. We have 51 ultra rare crafting points, man. That's almost 2 ultra rares that we can craft. It's actually incredible. No, the order has changed. That actually bothers me so much. That's so cringe. I wanted to keep our worlds decks on the bottom just as memory. This is a problem. Now I have to change every single one of these decks. I have to change. Well, I'm not gonna do that on stream. I'm not gonna do that on stream. But we have a problem, actually. In order to do the thing with Farfa tomorrow, and I don't really want a Pepega credit. In order to do the thing with Farfa tomorrow, we have to earn over 1,000 gems. We have to earn over 1,000 gems. Okay. I guess we just play some ranked. Do I still have Exodia pieces in this? I do. Let me remove these. What did I cut from this deck even? Oh, Maxi. Maxi's probably a good 3 of. Exodia Vanquisher, do not ask. No askers. What do we play in ranked? Do we just bring back the wheel? We could just bring back the wheel. You guys always seem to like the wheel. I'm fine with the wheel. Even this. Why not? You see, I would maybe the thing that I want to try terraforming. Oh, that's bad. I don't want to. Yeah, thank you for the $1. I don't want to play solo mode because solo mode is just I find it so boring, and I don't want to have boring content, you feel me? Like I just don't want to play something that I personally don't like. We can play Wind Up Kitten. Okay. Let me where do I have the wheel? The wheel, custom wheel. I heard you really like Mermaid Atlantean. Is that true? Well, I used to like it. I liked it in I really liked it in 2014. 2014 and 15. I loved that deck. Modern days, I don't like it that much. So we can force you to play Flunder and Plants. Let me see what's all in the wheel right now. Rikas and Avalon and Flu and Sky Striker, they're all here. I mean, yeah, why not, dude? Why not? Let me update the thing. Spinning wheel gaming. What was the command thread again? Was it rules? Can someone type exclamation mark rules? Or is that still the challenge rules? I don't know. Okay, that I disabled it, I think. I can re-enable it. I think it was rules, but I disabled it. In fact, I cannot enable it because my stream elements isn't working. Well, I don't. You know how it works. You know how it works. I'll just throw on the sub goal, and we play on. We always, you know how it works. 2 games per deck. We spin the wheel, and so yada yada. You know the drill, right? You know the drill. And to start off, we spin it. Dragon Link based. We begin with Dragon Link. Where's Dragon Link? We do not begin with Dragon Link. What do we begin with, Regis? I'm not gonna say thank you for the 5 until you told me what it's for. I'm not gonna say thank you until you say what you want to see. Have they said anything yet? Life Twin Sprite Runic. Okay, in that case, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Okay, Chris. What is that about? No, I'm gonna make one game with it because they paid for it. I'm definitely gonna play it. But Chris, what do you want to see after? And also, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Have you bought any Rarity Collection cards? I have, actually. I have, yeah. Play 4 games with it, if that's allowed. I mean, you can just say, don't change. Yeah, if you want to see Life Twin Runics, right? We can play, like, more. We will simply not get Max Seed. How about that, chat? How about not getting Max Seed right now? I feel like that sounds really juicy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying. What were we talking about? Oh, the pod collection. Not the pod collection. I was distracted. Rarity collection, not pod collection. Rarity collection, I have obtained a lot of cards because they are actually very cheap, even in the nice rarities. And I got everything in collector's rare. My favorite one from the set is collector's rare. So I got a lot of them in collectors. But I also did get the pod collection, but it hasn't arrived yet. I think it's a red angle because I'm scared of Nib. The funny thing is, because I played this deck in the TCG before Elf was banned, I actually have never taken the time to learn the combos with Elf. I actually don't know how it changes. Let's grab the spelling. Oh no. Oh no, it's flu. The Maxi can get... I mean, that means we discard the Maxi. That's actually good, because I would have discarded blue. It's good that we banished Eglin. Would have drawn before adding with Tip. I just wanted to use the Hugin body for my Link stuff. Hold up. What was it with the zones for this deck? There was an IP at the top. There was an IP at the top. I don't think we need Elf right now. But I could, if Elf... I'm gonna be honest, I'll just do the TCG combo, dude. I'll do the TCG combo. Otherwise, I'm too confused. I'll be too confused. And what do I get here? So I make... thing here. Does this play Griffin? It does play Griffin. But Griffin is bad against Flu. Actually, I don't have to worry about my zones that much because it's not a Griffin matchup. It simply is not a Griffin matchup. Right? So if I grab Carrot, I can still make Elf, actually. Okay. And then on their turn, I can bring back the red. So it's this one first. I always have to remind myself of which one I need to make first between Kissikil and Lilla. If I haven't played Life Twin for a while, I actually forget which one you're supposed to make first. Aaron, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Also, let me reset the thing. The goal, in case anyone wants to change deck. Give me a runic. That's not a good one, actually, against blue particular. But I did not specify. That's on me. That's my fault. I mean, it's fine. Hmm. Red me up. The way I summoned these is weird. The zone placement is weird, which is what happens if you don't play a deck for a while. Prosperity. That seems worth negating to me. That seems worth. It's nice that they activated the thing, because I don't have to be afraid of evenly right now. If they didn't activate this first, maybe I would have thought about it. Okay, no runic again. It's unfortunate. But we can unicorn for a draw as well. Okay. Alright, cool. Always nice to beat flu. I was thinking they were baiting with the first spell. That's why the prosperity was important, right? Oh god. This is a rare occasion. Someone actually has the monies for the remix? That's crazy. Okay, no. Okay, runic sleeves is terrifying. Maybe it's too cheap, chat. Maybe it's not expensive enough. Thoughts? Thoughts and prayers? The real OGs when this was remember when this was a sub goal? I mean, it's not that long ago, is it? We think alike, brother. We are the same person. How do you... Okay. I think it is too... I think it's not expensive enough. You know what the funniest thing is right now? Is that after all this, the only monster that they can threaten from my board is the Hugin. They cannot kill red or carrot. They are too strong. Can you buy points? Okay, you guys are desperate. No, you cannot buy the channel points. I think the only thing you can do, which is completely unrelated to anything else, I think what you can do is I think you get more... what's it called? You get more channel points if you're a subscriber. You get them faster. I have no idea why they did this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so we had two Runic Sprite games from Regis, and then 2 more from Chris. Okay, 2 more. 2 more from Chris. Drunk Octopus, thank you for the prime. Okay, if the remix plays 1 more time, I'm making it more expensive. Unironically. I will do it. I will not hesitate. I have warned you as well. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage rewards and channel points, edit, remix. Bro, inflation is real. Inflation is real. Okay. How can you still afford it? Bro, I just started the music again, man. If 1 more chat and I'm making it even more expensive. How about that? Is it? How? You just make IP and then combo, right? This is what you get. This is one of those days. It's actually I'm disabling it for the rest of the day. I'm disabling it. All right, do it again, brothers. Do it again. I dare you. You tyrant. Tyrant is funny. It's actually not possible, dude. It's actually not possible. Okay, take IP. Hmm. Ah, the quiet. Wonderful. This is actually it's actually not real, dude. You did it twice right now. How do you have this many? Let me focus on this game. Wait, what was this prediction? Was this was 4 games with the deck, right? Was this 4 games with the deck or 3? I forgot. Do we respin the wheel or not? I don't know. Can you add the I Love Ray sound bit as a point redeem? No. It was 3? Okay, I need to do one more then. Did we win every coin flip with this deck? This deck is blessed. We are sorry. Put it back to 130k. No, that's not how it works. That is not how it works, in fact. Ah. Okay. Pleasant game number 4. Okay, we respin. We go back to the spinning wheel. I'm actually scared. I'm just letting you know. I'm resetting the thing. And whoever makes us hit the sub goal gets to decide what deck we switch to. That's what I... Yeah, okay. Okay. Chris, you have saved us. I appreciate you. Don't tell me to play... Okay, Naturia Runic. I was about to say, if you tell me to play plants now, that would have been evil. Naturia Runic, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there. Prohibited. Hey, why is it prohibited? Oh, because the talents. Duel. Bro, Runic decks win every coin flip today. Ooh! Ooh! Yay! Oh, no Maxi either, bro. The Slifer field looks... Is this the new dual field? Oh, I guess I could have... yeah. The Slifer on the top left kind of gives it away. I was not looking that direction. It's kind of a tell. It is kind of a tell. I'll give you that. Yeah. But it is cool. I'm gonna be honest though. You know what I think is better is the snowfield. That is such a... I mean, it's like not... It's not a terrible effect veiler, but it's not a good effect veiler either. I wouldn't say that. But it's good that we did the thing in the draw phase. I mean, we had Fountain already, so it doesn't really matter. But this one is cool. This one is cool, but I like the snow one a lot as well. The snow one is also really nice. All right. Bop. What was the one we started with? Slumber. So we want to grab, like... Droplet. Banish Uno. A Drollin Lockbird. This literally does nothing. They're gonna be so mad. They just thrown 2 hand traps, and my end board is the exact same that what it would have been. Literally the exact same end board. This is probably Mathmech, by the way, because they like it's 2 hand traps and they banished the droll top of the deck. It's probably Mathmech. It's gonna make me so happy that we're gonna defeat the Mathmech bozo. I'm gonna be the happiest man alive. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mathmech bozo. Not a Mathmech bozo, but a bozo nonetheless. What the hell is that? FTK with Catapult Turtle? You have got to be kidding me. I mean, same thing, to be honest. Same thing. La Tortuga. Ooh. Ooh. We're on fire today. If it's Dragon Link, which it looks like it's Dragon Link, if the Maxi resolves, we're probably just winning. If the Maxi doesn't resolve, it's still winnable. I think Dragon Link's a fine matchup for this deck. Like, Boral End doesn't really bother you that much. It's fine. It's branded? It could be branded, but I don't see that many brandeds anymore these days in Master Duel. They are pondering their options right now. They are thinking. And now they are quickly launching. You don't have Gamma. You have called by. Alright, never mind. Alright, well. This is, I'm gonna finish my food before they're done situation, I think. But they didn't have Gamma. Watch out for Bestial on Hugin. Okay, thank you. I'll watch out. The Batman, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you. Is that a what are they doing? Baron? I think they're going Chaos Ruler, guys. I think they're gonna rule Chaos. Yep. Chaos is about to ensue. Which is odd, because it means no Romulus, no Seal. But I guess if they get rewarded here, they need like a baby dragon. Fingers crossed for no baby dragon. Fog, first card. Thank you, universe. Appreciate you a lot. It's not even a competition, by the way. My food is going to be gone not even halfway through the turn, probably. What? Chucky, with the 5 gifties, before I say thank you, what is it that you demand me to play? What is it that you demand me to play? Huh? Say it. Say it. What do we demand? They have not spoken yet. Dealer's choice. Does that mean we spin the wheel? That's exciting. Appreciate the 5. Thank you. I would have appreciated the 5 either way, though, just so you know. It means I can choose? I mean, okay. But I'll just spin the wheel anyways. Okay. Talking with the 5. Why do you keep? I haven't even done the wheel yet. What do you want? I do spin the wheel. Okay, so you both gifted 5 to spin the wheel. You didn't have to do that. Oh, anyway, I appreciate you. I was gonna spin the wheel anyways. We were just talking. Oh well, I mean. Add Mathmech to the wheel. Look, Waver. You think do you think it would be a financially smart decision of me to just add Mathmech to the wheel? You know I have the Mathmech cards. I just have to I have to think of something like absolutely crazy. You guys are all gonna be poor on the day that I decide to play Mathmech. I'm gonna make all of you no. The day will probably come that Mathmech will be played on this channel. I just haven't figured out the price for it yet. You know what I mean? As always with Dragon Link, by the way. As always with Dragon Link. You look at their board and you're like, I can beat this if they don't have Maxi. The good thing here is they called by my Maxi, so I don't know, they can't have Maxi. Fountain. Negate the fountain. Yep. How do we beat Borland? You can just freezing curses it. It's only monster effects. Not many plays here, sadly. Oh, you wait. I think we're fine. I hope they activate Regained here. They are in the tank right now on to whether to activate this Regained or not. Nice. Boom. Oh, Ash destroys me. Okay. Activate Camellia twice. Oh, Mill Sacred Tree. We're the best. We are the best, chat. Couldn't you have summoned 2 Camellias? Yeah, but then I didn't have this thing. I need the Sunflower, I think. Baldrake. Oh, Baldrake as well. Cringe. Yeah. Did they add a ball? Did I know about that? Maybe I did. They added something. I think they added this. Added Druid? No, I'm pretty sure they sent Druis. I'm not sure. Oh, they added Druis from Grave. Okay, then they just had this. Okay, then I'm complaining. Then I'm complaining. Papa. We can go Geary. Geary, add back Fountain. But then... Oh, it's tough. If I go... Geary, add back Fountain... The problem is I drew like 4 Naturia cards and not only 1 runic. I drew 2 runics. I can't really complain. We just need to draw a runic. Not that hard. What do you send? Oh. You have got to be kidding me, man. You have got to be kidding me. Oh. How much you want to bet that bell was a one of? That bell was 1000% a one of. Now, Yeah, I know. I know. Branded gaming, man. Branded gaming. Where is branded? I have to change. Oh no, I don't have fusion deployment anymore. I actually don't have fusion deployment anymore. Can I still play this deck without fusion deployment? I think it's a respin angle. I need to remove branded from the wheel. I actually need to remove branded from the wheel. Hold up. Branded, remove. It's in the structure? Yeah, but I don't want to buy 3 structure decks right now. Since no one paid for it, I'll just respin. Look at us. Look at us. How lucky we are. Not again, please. You know the way. You know the rules. Look, I don't switch if this thing says flu or math mech. Well, it doesn't have math mech, but if it says flu or plants, I play flu or plants. So you guys either let me enjoy the decks that I enjoy, or you freaking get the sub goal and you know, you get to decide what I play anyways that way. Oh my god, they're on full roleplay. The mat, the sleeves. Is it the deck too? We need one more shit deck now that branded is gone. I'll tell Galzo about that. Galzo will hear about. Oh my god, dude. My Maxi is gonna be so good here. Yep. Oh, the Maxi is gonna go hard. The Morganite. What do you mean, True Draco? By the way, what are you saying? End face, brother. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they just activate a card that says they cannot activate hand traps for the rest of this duel, and then passed with no? Okay. Yeah, no, we stay winning. Challenge OTK him. Look, there's only one thing in the universe that I cannot do right now, and that is OTK this individual, because I'm playing a runic deck. I cannot do what you ask of me. It is not something I'm capable of. I was about to say, if they have Valor, it cooks me, but then I realized they activated Time-Tearing Morganite. How did the Fire King testing go? It was alright. It was alright. It's not great, but it's fine. It's like, it's tier 2 to tier 3, I would say, before the support. Not awful. Also, Byron Phoenix and Blue Tux, thank you for the 2 months. And Boston Pony, thank you for the full year. Appreciate that as well. Thank you. We still have no life twin. It's a shame. Goodbye. No, but you would have drawn 2 cards with Morganite next turn. Why'd you leave? Okay. Please spin the wheel. Look, it's after this game, I'm spinning the wheel. Oh god, that's a lot of life twins. Are you streaming the Challenger Cup on Saturday as well? That depends on whether I play it or not. Because the one on Saturday is the 1-player one, and the one on Sunday is the 3-player one, right? I'm definitely playing the one on Sunday. I'm not sure yet if I'm playing the one on Saturday. Because it's the last weekend before Bologna. I might want to spend the day to, you know... I'm definitely going to stream Sunday. But I'm not sure if I'm going to stream Saturday yet. If I play it, I'll stream it. But I'm not sure yet. The Vanquished Soul. Okay. We're gonna be 2/3 of Team Snipe Hunters. Emra is not playing, but I'm playing with Quantal and Yoho. Yeah, no one to carry the team. True. No one to carry the team, unfortunately. Ooh, hello, Sprite Jet. Bop. Nib? Nah, they don't have it. We did play into it though, because I wasn't paying attention, but they don't have it. Don't worry. IP. Actually. Hold up. If I make this now, no, I special summon this now. I make this here. IP first. I know. It's just it's not about that. I'm not using the effect yet. I just need to get the right monsters in the right positions because I want to summon red here and keep it around like this. And now I linked off the wrong one. Oh god. Oh no, wait, no, I'm making IP. It's fine. No, I linked off the right one. I just don't have room to revive right now. That's what I was missing one step. I was one step ahead. Now I revive. I just didn't have room. I was like, why can't I activate Kissy Kill? And then I was like, oh, I must have linked off the wrong one. But I just you know. And a runic to boot. Phenomenal. What's your favorite runic variant of all time? My favorite one is the very first one, the runic sprite one. The one that didn't need any other engines. The one that I won Utrecht with. The one that was just runics and sprites. And Iperia. That's my favorite one. Oh, God, they drew Shifter for a turn. They're so sad right now. They are so incredibly sad right now. Oh, man. Only gate stake. Don't you think it's still good? I mean, maybe. Maybe if you now in the TCG with like SP Little Knight and stuff like that, it's maybe fine. In Master Duel, it's okay. The problem in Master Duel with Runic Sprite versions is that it sucks into Max C. That's why in Master Duel, Naturia is by far my favorite. Oops. I like my favorite runic version of all time is pure Runic Sprite. My second favorite is Naturia Runic. My third favorite is the Fur Hire one, and my fourth favorite is the Life Twin one. And I guess fifth is Plunder. Those are all the ones I've played, I think. I haven't tried the Bestial one yet. The Bestial Runic that's being played in the TCG a little bit right now, it looks very fun, but I haven't tried it yet. Synchro Dogmatica Runic. I have not heard about that one. Looks like it has a time issue. That could be, yeah. Can I have the deck list, please? I can show you the deck after the game, yeah. We're respinning the wheel after this game anyways, right? We won one with this deck already? Yeah. Looks like C++ is bugging. Yeah, not my favorite programming language anyways. That's fine though. What about that Runic Mill version you played when it first came out? That was fun, but it was more it was for fun, I think. If I freezing curses now and they have the one to dodge in hand already, that's kind of annoying. Nah, I'll wait. Runic stun when? I mean, since it seems like what I'm thinking is if I add Troll Despair decks to the wheel, decks that I hate, right? Whenever I add those decks to the wheel, it's kind of stonks for me because there's two fractions here. There's the one fraction that is willing to give 5 subs to make me suffer, and then there's the other fraction that is willing to give 5 subs to free me from my suffering, right? And so if I have Troll Despair decks like that on the wheel, it's kind of a win-win, you know. Ooh, Frost first. Do you own Border? Isn't Border a super rare? Team 2 doesn't exist? Maybe. Maybe you're right. No, it's EUR. Well, then I don't even think I have the cards for the deck now. Doesn't Griffin kind of go hard against Vank? What do they do against Griffin? I'm Griffining them. You'll be griffined. Oh, they can do that. Well, I'll prevent that. They have mad love. I'll just do this. Beep boop. And now, even if they have something to dodge, they'll still not destroy Mask. They don't. Ooh, I banished the Caesar. The Griffon. Yes. Yes. Pop. No, just Griffin. This card. This. Target. That. No fountain. If Vanquish Soul wouldn't have to stay in their columns, they'd be so good. Vanquish Soul has a lot of these mini things. Where if Vanquish Soul was a little bit better, it'd be so dope. It's actually very frustrating because it's such a cool archetype. I just wish they had a little bit more of everything. A little bit more consistency. Mainly consistency, honestly. Consistency is my main issue with it. Ah, hello. If you could, yeah, if you could search Stake Your Soul with Mad Love, little things like this, right? Just little things. Whee. Yeah, you don't have it. Don't act like you have evenly matched. I mean, the funny thing is, even if we get even lead for 7 cards here, we still win. Doesn't matter. Yeah. What do you think of Furhire Runic Sprite versus Lifetime Runic Sprite in the current format? I think Furhire is better because people play more hand traps and Mannequin Cat goes crazy on that. Also, Furhire can play a little bit in draw phase to play around Droll, which is something that the Life Twin deck cannot do because you can't summon Hugin in draw phase because you then have a monster on the board, right? Deck list, please. All right, yeah, I'll show you. Hold up. The Life Twin Runic Sprite was this one. Don't stall. I told them I would show them the deck list. Okay, if they are not, their name is Your Nose is Mine. If they're not playing Vanquish Soul, I'll be disappointed. Okay. Regis, no matter what you want me to play, it's better than that, so thank you. You're already. Wait, is this even combo? No, this does nothing. Do I have to control a plant? To use these two together? No, right? I don't see any. Yeah. Poggers. That's actually, unironically, my favorite Rikas on Avalon first turn I've ever played. This is the, out of all the Rikas on Avalon turn ones that I've ever played in my life, this one was the most fun. Astonishing, actually. You should try Pure Rika. It's randomly fun. We've played that at some event. There was some event in Master Duel where we played that. I think this is Vanquisol. I think it's Vanquisol. This is the funniest shit that's happened today. I'm tributing your Raisin for cost, and then I'm using Called By on it. Get owned. I still lose, but that was funny. That was worth it. I tried the right click. I didn't want to give him back, but... Rika Princess. Wait, that's broken. We tribute the Fenrir to get rid of it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know how we win this. We probably don't. Well, their hand is they have a Rice Heart. I know that. I think my deck has Imperm somewhere? Question mark? This is what happens when your deck only has one type of monster. Right. You're right. I love Tikaboo because it makes sure that decks with only one monster. We all know decks with one monster are the most toxic decks, right? So, yeah. With only one type. Why am I looking at my extra deck? I cannot use it. How do I actually win the game? What's the biggest monster I have? Therion, right? How do I get to my Therions is the question. I don't think I can because I drew the level 8. Do I have another... Dude, I don't play 2 level 8 Rikas, do I? I'm aggressive. You have to hard draw Borea. I have to hard draw Borea, indeed. You could tribute. I could tribute set. Here. But now I don't have a negate, right? While you control a Rika monster. Well, I'll just activate this. Who cares? Hello. What does this do? Ooh. Effect. Increase. Pass. Maybe we add Orchid to the deck. Maybe we just play a different deck after this and don't care too much about the Rika games. How about that? I feel like that's the solution. I think that's it. I think that's the one, Chad. I think that's the solution. Yeah, that's right. You better pass. Lone Fire Blossom is the worst card under... I mean, bro. I'm attacking you. I don't care. Lone Fire is Borea, not under Tikaboo, brother. What is the biggest Rika monster? Is it 1200? That is so pathetic. Get punched. Yeah, please ash me. Oh. Uh... Lemon Abuser, thank you for the prime. No! Okay, we can't beat that. We cannot beat that. Oh! Hold. Hold. Boom. Give this. We are so winning! You guys thought I would not be winning this game. It's never been this easy. It's actually never been this easy, chat. And now, get this deck out of my eyesight, dude. We hit the sub goal. We spin again. Do we spin again? I forgot. Did they say what they wanted? He said Sky Striker. Okay, well. They said Sky Striker. My bad. It was a good attempt. Hold up. I tried. Where's Sky Striker? Sky Striker. Prohibited. Why is it prohibited? Oh, because the talents. Duel! Where did these emojis come from in the frickin' copy pasta, by the way? I don't understand. Ooh. Actually, it's not that good of a hand. I take back my ooh that I just made. I take it back. It's pretty bad, actually. Naomi, think of it, 15 months. Very long time. Appreciate you. Small world for what? Unicorn? Is that actual cash Tira? Is it actual, or is it just for Raisin? I was thinking it's not Vanquish Soul because it's 42 cards. Playing 42 cards in Vanquish Soul is madness. Because the deck needs Raisin so badly. But I guess it's probably Vanquish Soul then? Or it's Cash Tirag's Math Mech. Reveal Ricehard, Royal Ricehard, makes it more likely that it's actually Cash. It's, yeah, okay. It's Vanquish Soul. Interesting. Well. Evenly matched is fine against Vanquish Soul. And they are kind of low on cards. They add Jiao Long. You have 3 fire monsters? Or what? Or like Caesar or Borger plus another fire. You only need 1. Yeah, you add back here, true. You add back here and then the thing is live. If you have 1 fire. Yeah. I swear to God, if Vanquish Soul opened Raisin more consistently, I would play this deck. Like, I would actually probably play it in TCG right now if it had another consistency card. I think it's such a cool deck, and I think it would be good. Like, actually good. Is Vanquish Soul on the wheel? On the wheel. Yeah, it is on the wheel, yeah. They added the trap and did not set it. That is advanced technology. I mean, as long as they don't have an Ash, we get to play the game. I stand corrected. We do not get to play the game. Okay, that last part was not necessary. I know about the new option. I just haven't incorporated it into my game yet, you know? Like, sometimes when they change something, I'm not used to doing it yet. Okay, this hand is fine. Huh, that is not what I expected. This thing is called Dual Avatar Feet. They're playing the Feet deck. What do you ash against the Feet deck? I'll ash the Feet. Just hold for branded fusion? I mean, what? Dual Avatar Fists. Yuhi. Yuhi. What the hell are these cards? I've never seen these before. I know this card. This makes tokens, I think. This card, Thrust. Noted. You ash Yuhi, by the way. You just made that up. You have no idea. You have no idea what to ash against this deck. Don't just say you ash Yuhi, by the way, as if you've labbed the Dual Avatar Feet deck and worked out where exactly to ash the deck. Stop. Uror, thank you for the 3 gift subs, getting us to the next sub goal. What do you demand that we play? What does this do? You can apply this effect up to twice. Fusion summon dual avatar. Huh? The first time each dual avatar you control be destroyed by a battle each turn, it's not destroyed. Once per turn during your main phase, you can destroy all spell and traps your opponent controls to the hand. When a monster effect is activated on your opponent's field while you control 2 or more fusion monsters, you can destroy that monster. Only once per turn. If a dual avatar would be destroyed by a card effect, destroy an avatar you control instead. During the main phase, if you control a dual using a monster, you can target one face up, special summon monster from the extra deck, negate its effects until the end of the turn. This is... Oh, I don't want to talk about it. The music is fitting because we're just now starting. Good lord! This doesn't even negate. It just destroys Kagari. Bruh. Yeah. Anyways. Give. Ooh. Where did all the cards go, man? How? Normal Ray was lethal? How? I didn't even know I had a normal summon still, to be honest. But I couldn't tag out, right? Because I had one in the extra monster zone already. Okay, now what? Somehow we keep winning with Sky Striker. It's actually concerning. It's another 2-0 for the Sky Striker division. Well, yeah, against dual avatar. True. Against dual avatar. Did we hit a sub goal? Who made us hit the sub goal? It was Yuror. What did Yuror say we play? Spin 3 times. Spin 3 times, you say. Okay, so what you're saying is we spin 3 times and the third one counts, so the first 2 don't count. So you just made that up. You're just like, yeah, spin 3 times for because. Okay. Okay, so the first one that we're not gonna play is Naturia Runic. I already see why you did. I see why you did this. Okay, the second one that we're not gonna play is Tearlament. And the one that we are gonna play nah, man. Nah, dude. This is actually where is it? Where is it? There. It's actually unreal, isn't it? It's actually unreal, right? That there's no shot. We would have played Ruining Naturia and Tearlament first. It is actually unreal. This is what I mean when I say the universe is content brain sometimes. Sometimes the universe is out. It's just out there and be like, you know what'd be funny for content? This. Hmm. I mean, even if they meant put the 3 decks into a poll, you already know which deck would have won the poll anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. I just small world for Loci, I guess. If I can figure out the line. I'm gonna be honest, if I get ashed here, I would have let it go through. Okay, we banish Lone Fire. Lone Fire? Lone Fire. The only thing that I don't know is if the combo needs this shit, right? Well, we're gonna make shit up as we go anyways. I'm basically, when I'm playing this deck, I'm hoping my opponent just leaves when I combo. Have you not watched the combo video? Look, it's been a while. This never works for me. I never get to do that. Oh. So now I have normal summoned. So I just go Glamour, do not tribute at Mudan. I think. Strenna Sheet pass. If I add Princess and Primula. Wait, how is that? Strenna Sheet. I don't think that's better. Is it better? Because then I don't have Konkon. You get an add back? I mean, wait, what does Strenna add back? Strenna can add fall. Does Strenna add any plant? No, Rika card. We add back Glamour. Okay. I would have gone, I think I would have gone add Mudan and summon Mudan and end on Sheet, Konkon, but maybe you're right. Oh, it can add any plant? Okay. So the problem is that we have Princess and Sheet, but we can't use both of them, can we? Well, I could if I... We can? Well, if I go Sheet, Tribute, Strenna... What the hell? You can tribute the exceeds you bring out of Strenna? I guess. What? Okay, what is Unicorn? I think this is better because now if I summon Teardrop, hear me out. If I summon Teardrop, I have a Rika for Princess, right? And then I contribute the Unicorn because now it's a plant. You contribute their monster for... I don't have Konkon, brother. Or sister. Or whatever. It has to be Teardrop. Teardrop is better. Because now I have a Rika to use my princess. And I still have this to trip... Do I care? Do I care? No. It is not WoW, it is not Pog, it is not crazy. We're playing Runic, Rika. Almost misspoke there, close one. Just say sibling in Christ. True, yeah. Maybe they have birth? They might have birth. Maybe they have birth last card though. This is just negate the effect. It doesn't actually... That's fine though. I mean, if they have birth, they just summon Fenrir and I tribute it. Yeah, they have birth. They're the best. No, we win. Not gonna tribute it. I wanna tribute, if they use anything, I wanna use Princess first to They banished twins, by the way. I just realized the twins are gone. We don't have full combo. The only problem is this birth, like I don't have the twins. And this birth follow-up is kind of crazy. I have to figure out a way to kill them. I put in the wrong zone, right? I'm an idiot. I put it exactly where it didn't need to go. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I put it exactly where I didn't. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Tribute one monster, discard points to special summon a plant monster from your deck in defense position. I don't think I can kill them. I just get Petal, right? I feel like I get Petal. Problem is, I think now I can only search the 2 level 1s because yeah. I should have not tributed. Summon Genius from your grave. Make Bengal Lancer. I mean, Bengal Lancer doesn't do shit against Cash, no? Dance Spion? I mean, at this point, dude, might as well. Nope. Nope. Princess. Ooh, Princess is good. We need to control... what does this do? I can't get it to the graveyard. Well... We don't talk about this. I think we banish Fenrir. Yeah. Because now they're not going to have an easy time getting 2 more they get Tomahawk though, right? They get Tomahawk regardless. But then they can't Oridon. Because if they go revive Unicorn, grab Theosis... First or second game? This is don't remind me that I have to play another plant game after this, please. It's the first one. But you don't have to gift subs for other games because we're gonna end stream after the last game, after the next game probably. They banished Petal, that's rude. Theosis. Okay. Theosis is not too bad. It's kind of bad. It's pretty bad. They can birth second effect, although there isn't any cash on the field on the previous chain. That is because I was wondering about that for a second too, but I think that's because birth doesn't say if your opponent activates a spell while you control a Kashtira. It says if your opponent activates a spell card or effect and you control a Kashtira monster, which is the trigger condition for it, right? And at the timing of when it would trigger, both of those things were fulfilled, right? I activated a spell and they now control a Kashtira. So I think that works because that's why it works, right? Okay, they're going to Theosis here, which is, I guess, good because it means no Auradon. They're clearly an Auradon turbo deck. And they can't search. Yeah, they have to like summon this. Yes. Okay. We live. We live, but we lose another card from the extra deck from the Unicorn. It's bad. I told you the birth was going to be a problem. You guys didn't believe me. You guys did not believe me. Well, I just hope that they don't make Dark Armed in main phase 2 to pop my field spell. As long as... Okay, they take the second Jasmine, which I don't think that matters too much. Wait, they don't kill Petal. Shangri Era. Okay. What do they summon? Fenrir is still negated. Ah. I think I... Ah, ha, ha! Nah. Nah. I would rather not. I mean, what do you summon here? Fenrir doesn't do shit. Unicorn again. Okay. Glamour F. Concon, I mean. I can't tribute for this, I don't think. Bro, leave my graveyard alone. Jesus. Can this freaking deck beat out freaking Birth? Somehow? No. Cool. Wait, where's my... Both Mudans are gone? They banished the other Mudan face down earlier with the Rysart. I'm actually so... tilted, man. I have nothing left that tributes. Oh, they used Unicorn. Okay. One Lokai, 2, 3 low. This card is dead. I can't use it. My extra deck doesn't even glow, man. right. Normally I would end it, but no. Do you not have Strenna? No, they're all gone. The Rise Art effect screwed me. I did mess it up pretty badly, but the Rise Art effect fucked me up, man. Uh-oh. Is it worth it doing any sort of Lokai combos? No, right? I just add Mudan and go for a Sheet Konkon, right? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, cool. So I can still do Dance Spion, right? Special summon a Sunseed from your deck, take 1,000. Ah. Why not Dryas first? I wanted to search another thingy for next turn. Sewing. Bro, I don't care, man. Don't you guys get frustrated backseating someone who literally could not care less about plants? Like, I'm literally just playing one of the decks that I hate the most in this game, and you're like, no, you need to play, you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm ending on Regulus. Boom. Can't even activate under Shifter, by the way. That's enough. All right. Phenomenal. Phenomenal gameplay. I might remove plans from the wheel, honestly. I get, like, no enjoyment out of playing this deck. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. Perkinator, thank you for the 10 months. Okay. That, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, is going to be it for today. Let me see where I send you guys. I'll send you guys over to Mr. MBT for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, the TCG segment, the Master Duel segment, or both. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the incredible amount of subs today. Appreciate that. And I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Peace.